What up, y'all? So, first of all, let me tell y'all, I had to take my medicine yesterday and give me some good old sleep. Because I said, you know what? I ain't about to let nobody stress me out while I just don't sleep. I'm going to take my medicine and I'm going to go to sleep. Because on yesterday, my sister called me. And when I tell you, Tamara will drop a bombshell on you like no other. That is my sister. Me and her, we do not talk every day because, she's young, she doing her thing, her brother, I'm doing my thing. We on like two different paths. But when she called me, it got to be something that is going on. When I'm doing my show and I'm live, y'all. Doing my show and live and minding my own business. I'm talking about minding my own business. And nobody can tell my story like I can. Nobody can tell my story like I can. I mean, nobody. Nobody. Marquise Wiley can always tell my story for my family. Sheila Crusoe, that's my mother. And my mother did something so motherfucking foul. Bitch, my mother, Sheila Crusoe, did something so motherfucking foul. My mother, this bitch, because I can no longer honor her and say mama, because in this order, she got to be called a bitch. She literally stopped taking one calling. She deleted me off her Facebook. I said, well, what the fuck going on? What the fuck going on? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna mind my business. But it took Tamara, my sister, Tamara Barksdale, to call me, to call her brother. And you know what the fuck Tamara told me? She said, Marquise, Auntie May in a nursing home, and she had a stroke, and she in a nursing home, and she roommates with grandma. I said, what you talking about? She said, you don't know that our auntie had a stroke? I said, hell no, I didn't know my auntie had a stroke. My grandmother, last remaining family member, her last remaining sibling, had a stroke. Bitch, she had a stroke. And you know what her son Jamie did? He dumped her ass in a nursing home. Okay, knocked it out the window. Me and Jamie don't fuck with each other. We never was the type of family members that talk. But my mama didn't call me. And I said, Tamara, why didn't nobody tell me? All because of what you did last time. I'm the first motherfucking phone call you make. I'm the first motherfucking phone call you make. You supposed to call your brother. My auntie Mary Powell, Dora Crusoe's sister, at Glenwood Nursing Home, the nursing home in Glenwood, and I want to make sure I tell y'all the name of that bitch, because the nursing home ain't called Glenwood Nursing Home. They changed the fucking name, so I'm going to spell it out. And y'all better be glad that I can't get on a motherfucking flight to go to Chicago to go rescue my auntie and my grandmother. You better be motherfucking glad. How can you put Dora Crusoe in a nursing home against her will? How can you put her sister in a nursing home and they getting fucked up? My auntie fell out of her bed. And according to my sister Tamara, they dumped her back in the bed. So Tamara telling me this, she didn't, because she said, I don't want to argue with my mama. So I called 911, and I don't give a fuck. And I called 911 on my mother. Yes, the fuck I did, because this bitch is driving drunk with my sister. Hell fucking no, my niece is crying. I called Park Forest, Illinois police, 316 Wayne Street. I said, send the police there. Every single day she's a drunk. I'm gonna cry loud for my family. My mother should not be raising no kids with guns, weapons, and drinking, waving guns, drugs, and all that stuff, and them kids is crying. Fuck no. I'm gonna dox my mama. It's my mama. And this ain't in no malicious intent. She stay in Park Forest, Illinois, 316 Wayne Street. Call the cops every day. Call DCFS every day. I've been calling these people, but I need my audience to call. My mother is abusive. She's hurting my nieces. Call DCFS. Call them. My nieces is getting abused. Come on, audience. How the fuck y'all say y'all love the Wiley Show, but you don't call on my behalf? They getting abused. Come on, doxers. Come on, people around the world. If y'all really love children, y'all need to be calling on Sheila Crusoe. That woman is a drunk. Tamara called me live. On if I'm live on the show, my mama is driving drunk. I got the evidence. It's live on the Wiley Show. Call the cops. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to stop until DCFS remove them children out of my mother's home. And I'm not going to stop until Glenwood Nursing Home gets shut down. I want Dora Crusoe out of there. I want her sister out of there. They need to be free. And I take care of my auntie and grandmother. I won't put my auntie and grandmother in no nursing home. That was because of Melvin Cartwright and Jamie. They doing that bullshit. That's stupid. That's stupid. I call Melvin, he don't want to answer. I call my mama, what you, she drunk as a skunk. She go pick my sister Tamara black ass up from work drunk. And the reason why, Tamara, I'm going to give you this, I'm going to have to roast and gag you a little bit, is because you need to take care of your own children. You know my mama is a drunk. You putting your daughters at risk. What if y'all would have gotten in an accident and all y'all died and got killed from drinking and driving? You can't drink and drive in Illinois. Y'all always say, why you like the red states? I ain't going to no Illinois with no that bullshit. I called the Park Forest, Illinois police, and my mama not arrested. Ain't nowhere in the world you could be in Texas driving drunk with kids and they crying and waving weapons. You would have been arrested that day. Hell fucking no. Chicago, Illinois don't give a fuck. Park Forest, Illinois don't give a fuck because it's a blue state. They incompetent. They don't give a fuck. But guess what? I'm still gonna cry loud and spare not. Sheila Crusoe, you need to be arrested. You've been abusing Dora Crusoe. I could have got you then. You need to be in prison. You are the reason why grandma in a nursing home, because you was too drunk and you was abusing her. Hitting on her, yelling on her, wasn't taking care of her wound. That's why I got maggots. And I the one that told Bishop Cartwright, Melvin Cartwright, you need to do some shit, bitch. How are you doing this? How are you allowing my mama to take care of y'all mom and she's a whole drunk? Melvin got the power of attorney. Instead of him using power of attorney, said, okay, Marquise, do you want to take care of your grandmother? It's in your hands. He dumped her into the Glenwood Nursing Home. Melvin Cartwright, you evil. You evil. You evil. You evil. And I think everybody needs to call the IRS on True Church of Holiness. That shit needs to be shut down. Tax fraud, invasion. They do a lot of shit. Call the cops. 5735. Y'all need to be, every time they have church, the police need to show up. How the fuck you gonna dump your own mama, Melvin, in a nursing home? Then you talk to your cousin, Jamie, because his mama had a stroke, and instead of her be able to stay at home and get a nurse or something, because she got a lot of money, she got more money than my grandmother, Y'all dump her in the nursing home. What the fuck? And don't tell Marquise, the one that got the wisdom. And once my sister told me when she was at work at the hospital and she had to whisper, I said, don't worry about it, Tamara. I got it. I got it. And I'm going to tell the world. I'm going to tell the world what the fuck y'all doing. Somebody then he go myself, but I don't want to have no, how you don't want to have no argument with my mama? You a stupid motherfucker. You a stupid bitch. If you see your grandmother getting abused, you don't say that because I ain't even know. I found out late because you don't go and visit grandma. That's the why. How the fuck grandma got a roommate and it's her sister and you don't know about it? You know why, Tamara? Because you don't go visit. You too busy getting fucked in the city. You too busy catching STDs in the city of Chicago, dating thugs, getting fucked. You ain't fucking no gay, no rappers. You fucking drug dealers. Getting your ass kicked. Getting STDs, getting pregnant. You up there going to get an abortion over here, over there, over there, over there, over there, there. Instead of you raising your children. You the one that's getting fucked and getting abortions. Using that a form of birth control. If your black ass is in Texas, you won't be able to do that. But you in that blue state. That's why I'm totally against abortion. If your ass strong enough to get fucked in your pussy, then you should be able to have that child. What the fuck you want? She had so many abortions and she bleeding and then she do that and then she cried. Then she go right back fucking and having them. She used abortion as a form of birth control. You stupid motherfucker. Then two of your daughters got to be terrorized by my mother, Sheila Crusoe. She drinking and they crying. What the fuck I can do? I ain't got no motherfucking money because you best believe you better be glad I ain't got no money to get to Chicago. Because if I was motherfucking there, I wouldn't rest until my nieces is out of that hole. But the police in Illinois is incompetent. If this was motherfucking Texas, it would have already been done. Because that blue state, Illinois, is trash. Sheila Crusoe is whooping on my nieces. Where the fuck the help is at? Fuck y'all talking about vote for some Kamala Harris. I wouldn't vote for no motherfucking Kamala Harris if she was the last motherfucker on earth. Fuck the bitch. Fuck her. You think I'm gonna vote for some Kamala Harris and my nieces getting their ass kicked and drinking and y'all don't save her, Kamala Harris? Stop making the motherfucking pot of grease and get your black ass to go save my family. Go on there and save my family. Get my grandma out of the nursing home, Kamala Harris, with your black ass. You said you ready for president, I don't give a fuck. How about you run to Glenwood and rescue my motherfucking family? How about you do that, you bitch? Fuck you, Kamala Harris. I don't fucking love you at all. I'm not gonna honor you as the vice president. You a bitch. I'm not motherfucking voting for you, Kamala Harris, because you a bitch and you uneducated and you ignorant. You ain't getting my motherfucking vote. The fuck? My motherfucking ancestors didn't motherfucking die for me to vote for your dumb ass. They died for me to vote for President Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck that you make a mean pot of greens. Fuck you and your mean pot of greens. That's the reason why you can't keep no staff, because you mean. You think I give a fuck about you, Kamala Harris? All you did was fuck your way to the top. You dumb motherfucker. Skip you stupid bitch. You better be glad you got a dog, because I couldn't be married to you. You ain't gonna run over me, because the same thing you would have said, you made a mean pot of greens, I would have told your black ass to sit on down, Kamala Wiley. Sit your black ass down. You don't make no mean pot of greens. You up there sitting there pandering. Don't no motherfucking black person say they make a mean pot of greens. The fuck? Get your black ass to sit down. Don't play with me, hoe. You think I'm scared of you because you the vice president? You ain't got no motherfucking power. You ain't the motherfucking president. Your black ass is the vice president, meaning that you ain't got no motherfucking power. You ain't got no motherfucking power. It's President Joe Biden got the motherfucking power, and his ass got dementia. He got dementia. Y'all forced Joe Biden out of there because he got dementia. You You don't think nobody don't make no motherfucking sense. You got President Trump here, and I said, President Trump, I'm voting for you. You voted for Trump, you voted for a racist. The fuck, President Trump ain't no motherfucking racist. That's President Joe Biden is a motherfucking racist. He don't give a fuck about black folks. Especially Joe Biden told black folks in Texas to kiss his ass. Okay, Joe Biden, if you motherfucking strong enough, how about you give the black residents in Texas FEMA? Okay, give them their money. Why are you withholding the money of taxpayers in Texas only because they Republicans? Fuck you, Joe Biden. That's why your ass got dementia. That's why you got dementia. You too evil. You too racist. That's why God took your motherfucking mind. God took your health. That's why you freezing. You don't know shit about what's going on because you was evil. And I know the president ain't watching this shit because his mind gone. You ain't got to tell me that. We see that. The Democrats took over. His mind motherfucking gone. He can't even see this if he want to. Baby, he watching Teletubbies. Baby, he watching Caillou. Baby, he watching Baby Shark and eating some motherfucking chocolate ice cream. And Kamala Harris is pandering and twerking with Megan Thee Stallion. The flying fuck. I don't give a fuck about you hoes. Kamala Harris, you a hoe. You fucked your way to the top. How does it feel, Kamala Harris, to fuck your way to the top and still look fucked up? I don't honor you, you stupid motherfucker. When your black ass was in California, what the fuck you was doing? Locking up black men against their will. Innocent black men. You black fuck. You Indian fuck. Whatever the fuck you are. Fuck your so-called black side and your motherfucking so-called Indian side. Because all your motherfucking sides is fucked up. I don't give a fuck about you, Kamala Harris. You a liar. You a liar. All you do is lie. Stop that lie. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I want the Lord to deliver you from lying. You think I'm afraid of you because you the vice president? You ain't got no motherfucking power. You tried to implement the 25th Amendment, but they override your black ass. Or should I say your Indian ass? Whatever the fuck you are. You don't know who you is. I'm Indian. I'm black. You don't know what the fuck you are. How can you flip-flop on your motherfucking race and you think I'm gonna vote for you? You don't even know who the fuck you is. You know your ass is Indian. You know you ain't black. And y'all gonna talk about President Trump is a racist. No, the fuck he not. Talking about Wiley. You didn't change. Yes, I didn't change. Because I ain't no motherfucking Democrat coon. And the DNC, let me tell y'all something, the Democratic National Convention, all y'all ain't nothing but motherfucking bitches. Because I sent an email to get a press credential and y'all don't want to respond, but then y'all want to give $20,000 to creators. Y'all want to give $20,000 to creators to go ahead on and pander, but won't give me a motherfucking press credential. You know why y'all don't want me in that motherfucking build at the United Center? Because I'm going to ask the real questions. Because, bitch, I am not going to sit there and pander. Bitch, I have a Fox News type of mind, meaning I get the motherfucking truth. Roland Martin, fuck you, you fat motherfucker. Your ass got COVID and still got a pander for them motherfucking Democrats. Fuck you, Roland. Fuck you, Roland Martin. That's why your ass got COVID. Because you too busy pandering for them motherfucking Democrats that don't give a fuck about your fat black ass. Because if they got a fuck about your fat black ass, you wouldn't have to be out here begging your people for cash apps and super chats, you fat fuck. Talking about, I got the Black Star Network. Bitch, ain't nobody download no Black Star Network home. Because if it was really, really good, then why the fuck you still on YouTube? You fat motherfucker. See, I can say this shit. I'm not politically motherfucking correct. My eyeball is not politically motherfucking correct. Fuck you, Kamala Harris. You fucked your way to the top. the willies and stuff. And then, because ain't no black man want to deal with your black ass because you mean. Don't no black man that make a lot of money with class want to deal with a angry so-called HBCU black bitch. They don't want to deal with no bullshit like that. Black men want women to be in their place, meaning that you can't override my authority as no black man. I'm speaking for a black man perspective. I'm black. I've been black all my life, and I'm not black just close to election day. Kamala Harris, she wasn't black no time, but soon towards election day, she have turned black. Any other day, she Indian. Any other day, she Indian. But soon, close to election, when they finally let her run for president, I'm black, and I'm a part of an HBCU. I don't give a flying fuck that you're a part of Howard University. Do you know how low down and dirty Howard is? They got roaches, rats, termites, lead. Howard University is run down. I would never let my nieces go to Howard. HU, they ain't going no motherfucking HU with cockroaches and dirt and motherfucking leaky pipes. My motherfucking nieces is going to Harvard with the white folks. Did he just say white? No, I said RIGHT. There's a difference. Because it is not about being white. It's about being right. My nieces would be going to Harvard University. They ain't going to no motherfucking HBCU where motherfucking they get shot and robbed. The fuck? Not my motherfucking nieces. You think I'm going to invest in their college tuition and they going to be going to a motherfucking HBCU where they sell drugs and rob motherfuckers? Hell fucking no. If I'm going to take their ass to Howard University, I might as well just take them to O Block on the south side of Chicago and let them be trained to be thugs for real. And then I can do that for free instead of me paying $800,000 at Howard and they taking the money, smoking it up and not investing in their students. Kamala Harris, you don't give a flying fuck about black people. If you did, ho, why you didn't help black people? Why my grandma still suffer, you black motherfucker? Fuck you, Kamala Harris. You a bitch. Fuck you. You think I'm gonna honor your office? I don't give a fuck about you know Kamala Harris. The fuck? Fuck you and your husband, duh. Cause his ass, I can tell he ain't black because all he do is let you run over. Duh. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you, Kamala Harris. Okay, Kamala Harris. If you really care about black folks, how about you go help Mother Beverly? I have an audience member in Houston, Texas that only got $700 for FEMA and it's coming. She didn't get it yet. You tell Joe Biden, the little piece of them that's left, to please give every Texas resident $50,000 so they can rebuild. It's their money. FEMA is the money of Texas. Anytime you pay federal taxes, that's your money. I don't understand that. And see, you black motherfuckers don't know the difference that live in Chicago. You don't know the difference at all that FEMA is all federal. With Texas, we know this shit. We know it. Texas, we know that the federal government have gave us they ass to kiss because they mad because the governor Greg Abbott is shipping the motherfucking migrants to Chicago. And now Joe Biden and his ruthless thugs is trying to pay Texas back. Y'all fucking sad about that shit. I don't give a fuck. Now back to my mama Sheila Crusoe. She up there drinking. Her man, Vern Rogers, waving weapons. Tell him to knock the door down. Go investigate. Don't make no motherfucking sense. Kamala Harris, send the Secret Service to my mama's house so they can see all them motherfucking crowd. You don't give a fuck about my mama because she motherfucking black. You don't give a fuck. You come from California. If you didn't give a fuck about the people in California, they was homeless anyway, and they still homeless. And then y'all whack-ass governor gonna say, we're gonna clean up the California. Bitch, if you didn't clean it up when you first got there, you ain't gonna clean it up now, ho. Fuck you, Governor Newsom. I don't give a fuck about you because you weak. Your motherfucking ass allowed them homeless people to take over because you too busy prioritizing migrants instead of prioritizing the citizens of California. Fuck you, Governor Newsom. How does it feel that your ass wasn't able to run for president? And I know you mad, Governor Newsom, but you couldn't get your hands on no campaign dollars. That's why your ass wasn't picked. Because if it was any way that Kamala Harris could have stepped aside and you could still get a hold of that cash, you would have been the one to run for president. They didn't want Kamala Harris. They had no choice because the money that was raised got to go to Kamala Harris, or they would have to return the money back to the donors. Because when you donate to the Biden and Harris, you cannot, a third party can't take the money and be like, oh, I'm going to run, but let me get this money. No, they can't do that per the law. Per the law. So that's why Kamala Harris was able to do it. Because all the millions that black folks donated, only people that were able to touch it per the law is if Joe Biden stepping aside will be Kamala Harris. Get into it. Fuck you, Kamala Harris. Because if you would have said that bullshit around me, I would have told you a lie. You won't make no motherfucking mean pot of grease in no bathtub. Are you fucking sick in the head? That's why she can't run this motherfucking country, because her ass is showing early signs of dementia. Because if you think that you making some greens in a tub and it tastes good, and then you said Doug and his daughters, they all fighting for your green, that's a lie. Doug and his kids is not sitting at no dinner table eating no collard greens. You think we motherfucking stupid, Kamala Harris? You think your husband and his daughters, because they ain't your motherfucking daughters, ho, because you too busy lying and cheating and stealing, you couldn't even have no motherfucking kids, ho? Them Doug kids, them ain't your motherfucking daughters. Them motherfucking stepdaughters don't give a fuck about you. They only love you now because they can have Secret Service. They can go around free trips. They can live up on the government off black people dime that's donating to the Democratic Party. They don't give a fuck about your black ass. You ain't they mama. They mama is white. You think they give a fuck about you? They talk about you behind your back and in front of your motherfucking face. You think they give a fuck about you, Kamala Harris? That's why your ass be so motherfucking mean to your staff, because you supposed to be fucking your motherfucking husband and you up there motherfucking trying to chase clout to be a motherfucking politician. You need to be learning how to take care of your motherfucking husband, ho. You think I'm afraid of you, Kamala Harris? Fuck you. I ain't paying it to you talking about, but Wiley, she's an AKA. I don't give a fuck if she's an AKA, DDA, boo-boo A. I don't give a fuck. She's a dumb ASS. You think I give a fuck because she motherfucking pledged to be a sorority member? I'm black. Bitch, what the fuck you gonna do for this country? What the fuck you gonna do to me before we can get some more money to bring down inflation? I don't give a fuck because your black ass or your Indian ass got on pink and blue. Fuck them colors. What the fuck you gonna do to bring down gas? What the fuck you gonna do to treat these residents' rights so they can stop going to these nursing homes? You think I give a flying fuck because your black ass was a sorority member at Howard University? Sit your old ass down and do your job, you fucking bitch. Fuck you, Kamala Harris. You better not see me in Chicago, because I'm going to be asking you questions, and your press secretary that's at the White House, the one with that bald head of hers, I'm going to be asking her ass some questions, because she ain't nothing but a motherfucking liar. Talking about, yes, I did talk to Joe Biden, and he said, bitch, you ain't talked to no motherfucking Joe Biden, ho. Your ass ain't nothing but a DEI pig, ho. Talking about, I talked to the president. No, the fuck you didn't. You talk to President Joe Biden, chief of staff. You're not talking to the motherfucking president. His ass in the dining room eating ice cream in the White House. You think his ass is sitting in morning meetings up there strategizing how to make this country great? Hell fucking no. His ass is upstairs in the White House in his motherfucking diapers and motherfucking shitting and pissing and eating ice cream. And let me tell you how fucked up our society is. Now the president is old, he lost his mind, he's sick. But he ain't in no motherfucking Hillcrest in North Dallas. He ain't in motherfucking Glenwood Nursing Home. He got a whole team of the best CNAs that money can buy, the best nurses that money can buy, the best doctors that money can buy. His ass ain't in no motherfucking Hillcrest of North Dallas. He's right there with good old staff, round the clock care. If the president can get that, then why the fuck my grandma can't get round the clock high class care and she got to get motherfucking bed sores and motherfucking maggots all in her flesh and get all them bed sores and her sister fell and ain't nobody take care of because you know why? They poor. I tried to tell my grandmother, and I love her. I said, grandmother, you need to be putting some money away because you're getting older. Because I worked at Park Place of Elmhurst in Illinois, and I seen how them folks that them residents there had all this money. It was about money. And they was able to die when those that was on hospice, they was able to die peacefully. Them residents had so much money. I mean, great care. When I was at Park Place of Elmhurst, it was the best. And I saw, cause I take care of many residents that was on hospice, but they had money. You know what I'm saying? I just said, wow. It's just so amazing that they can have their family around and then you can see them and the families sit around them and they going, you know, they take their last breath. And I didn't see them fighting, the family fighting over burial insurance. Everything was done in order. It was no fights. But bitch, when I start going to them black motherfucking nursing homes in Chicago, Illinois, it was another thing. They ain't had no money to get buried. Baby, the body just have to stay at the nursing home until the state come pick it up. Because they didn't have no money. I literally went from a 5-star with great quality, where the food was so good, I would eat it. And go to the South Side and South Shore, the worst nursing homes ever. Because it's about the money. It's about the motherfucking money. And that's when I was staying in Illinois. That's when I was a Democrat. But then when I literally left Park Place, and one thing I can say about Park Place, just give y'all credit. Park Place of Elmhurst will train the staff. We wouldn't even do it at Park Place of Elmhurst. We would go to another park because I would have to drive there, and we would train. They would teach us about a lot of stuff. Great information that residents rights. So I was educating my grandma about guardianship, and I was researching my grandmother about trust. And the reason why I knew about that, because the motherfucking residents that I would take care of, they was rich. They would tell me about trust and stuff like that because I was their CNAs. I was able to observe. It was a black man at Park Place of Elmhurst, the only black man that I was able to take care of because he was the only one that had all the millions and all that money. And I was able to sit with him, and he told me, he said, Marquise, make sure you learn how to balance your checkbook, learn how to invest, learn how stocks and bonds, learn how to be an owner so you don't end up poor and in a nursing home and you getting treated badly. So you can have more freedom. That man told me that. He was 100 and some years old. And I didn't understand it then, but now it's playing, those scenes is playing back in my mindset. And I said, wow, he was right. And he was black. And I would sit and I would listen to this black man that had millions of dollars. And I was so motherfucking shocked. I was so motherfucking shocked. I said, damn, how is he able to do that? He's black. I thought black people is poor. I thought all black people is stupid. I thought we was all victims. I thought we was all, wait, no, we shall overcome. And bitch, when I saw that black man with all them motherfucking millions, so I'm like, wow. And I would just sit on down and just really be observant. I would clock out and go back upstairs at Park Place of Elmhurst and go back to his room, and I would just sit and I would be observing. Because God wanted me to be in that room at that time to take all that information in. So then I left Park Place of Elmhurst because the employee, it was a black employee, it was an N-word. It was an N-word that brought that N-word activity. He started stealing from Park Place of Elmhurst residents. He stole all that expensive shit. He black, and then pawned it in Elmhurst. Elmhurst Police Department, because the pawn shop reported it, because they like, what this N-word able to pawn all this business? We know you ain't got that type of money because you's an N-word. You ain't no motherfucking African American. You an N-word, because there's a difference. The police came, he got arrested and charged, and that's when I said, you know what? He done effed up this environment. So I quit and I moved, I worked back in South Shore. I regretted it because I love Park Place. And Park Place of Elmhurst is still a great facility. I tried to get my grandmother to go to there because they rehab place, they rehab is paid, you know, you can get Medicaid, Medicare, and all that just for the rehab. But that assisted living and their dementia unit is all private pay. So I had a plan for my grandmother. I said, how about you you can get a loan to, you know, to get your house fixed up so you can rent it. You can rent the upstairs and you can rent the basement. You get all this money and that can pay for your stay at Park Place of Amherst, because it's the best, because that was the best place I worked at in Illinois. That's the best place I worked at. So you can stay there, Grandma. That have always been the plan. I said you could stay there even before she had a stroke. This is way before she had a stroke. I said, grandmother, you need to downsize, and you can stay at Park Place of Amherst. We could get the loans for your homes and and fix up your house, and you can rent out the upstairs, you can rent out your second floor, and you can rent out your basement. You can get 3 different incomes, and you can stay at Park Place of Elmhurst and assisted living, because you don't need to be having to stay in this house and all of that. It's too much for you. It's too stressful. You don't need to be out here cooking for True Church of Homeless People. That's too much wear and tear on your body. You don't need to be up there taking care of Ollie D. Williams' kids. You need to put you first, because you own now. This before the stroke. This before Dora Crusoe had the stroke. This before she had the motherfucking stroke. This before she fell. This before she had early signs of dementia. This before all that shit. I said, grandmother, you need to do that. And she said, who gonna take care of Tamara? Who gonna take care of my grandkids? They gonna take care of their own selves. They got parents, and my grandmother put everybody else first, and the same people she put motherfucking first had dumped her in a nursing home. The only one that truly loved her was Wiley, and I got pushed to the side. With the experience, with the plan, with the vision, they pushed my black ass to the side. Soon, when I was out of Chicago and I went to Texas, nothing but evil happened to my grandmother. She lost her home. She lost her health. Now she's suffering in a nursing home. Now my Auntie Mary, she was living in her apartment and she was doing good. Me and my auntie have a great relationship, because I did like a school project, and I would call my auntie, because my auntie would travel. She would go to Jerusalem, Israel. Her church would do all of this stuff. She was like a world traveler. And I said, auntie, I really look up to you. And my auntie, she retired from the CTA, and she would work at the polling places, and everything about my auntie I just loved. Like, she was so much better into doing things in government, and I just really loved that about my auntie. I was amazed. And so I would just remember, when I was in Chicago, and this when I was much, much younger, I would be on the train or the bus, because me and my auntie, we used to stay in South Shore. I stayed on Jeffrey, she stayed on another block. And we was just so happy to be on the bus together. I said, hey, auntie. She said, hey, Marquise, what you doing? I said, auntie, I live over here, because, the family never shared good news about Wiley. So if I don't run into some of the family members, they would never know. And we had a good time. That I made sure she got home safe and everything. This is my auntie. She would take the bus. She would go to the pool. She would do all of these activities. And then when Wiley left, Dora Crusoe, she suffered. Boom, 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 boom. She get her stroke, blah, blah, blah. And let's go back to when she had her stroke. Because let's go back. Now, mind you, Marquise Wiley off the scene. I'm in Texas. I'm in Dallas, Texas. Grandma in Chicago, what she was doing, like she always was on that time, taking care of everybody. She was going to see Sister Williams, taking care of the churches and all of that. And my sister told me, Grandma, was dizzy and all of that. She told me this years later. Grandma was dizzy and I told her, don't do no work. You need to lay down. But my grandmother literally sacrificed her health and went to Sister Williams' house, did all that. She still was dizzy. And then Sister Williams, and this is from my grandmother. And my grandmother told me this once I was able to interview her. She told me this years later that Sister Williams did say, Mother, you need to sit down. I don't think you just need to sit down. And then Sister Williams was talking, yeah, Mother, I told you to sit on down. You should have stayed at my house. And then I'm like, oh my gosh. My grandmother got and left Sister Williams' house. Instead of Sister Williams calling the paramedics, because she didn't give a fuck about my grandmother. She was a user. My grandmother got in her car and had a stroke in her car while she was driving. And just good Samaritans had to come and rescue my grandmother, to call the ambulance to put her in the hospital. Now, mind you, my family didn't tell me nothing. They didn't tell me nothing. Sheila Crusoe is my mother. Bitch, I'm talking about you because you my mama. You my motherfucking mama, hoe. She kept it a secret. My siblings, I know they not gonna motherfucking tell me because 95% of my brothers, they was in and out of jail. They was in the gang lifestyle every year, and some of them still is. My sister didn't motherfucking tell me because she too busy fucking and doing all that shit. And then she be leaving grandma and her daughter, because she only had one daughter at the time. And then she gonna go fuck in the city, different niggas, and leave her child with my grandmother. So she didn't give a fuck. So that's why she didn't call me, because she don't do shit. Only time my sister called me is when she tried to get me to do scams. And I tell her, no, bitch, I ain't doing no Cash App scam, no Apple Pay scam. Fuck you, hoe. I'm not doing no motherfucking scams for you, bitch. I'm not a scammer. So grandma had a stroke. I don't know none of this. I don't know none of this about her stroke. I don't know none of this until they didn't tell me this until maybe 6 months, 8 months after, maybe a year after, maybe 2 years after, that they told me that my grandmother had a stroke. Before my grandmother had a stroke, I was able to go to Chicago. This is before my grandmother had a stroke. And I had a strained relationship with my family, with my grandmother and mother, because I had a strained relationship. I'm leaving Texas on a flight, and I go to Chicago. And I rented a car. And at that time, my relationship was so strained with my mother that I had got me a hotel room close to the airport. Which airport was it close to? Close to Midway Airport. And I got my rental car, and I was just traveling around the city. Some of my producers know this, because y'all watch it, because I stream it all on YouTube. I was interviewing artists like Ike Bell. I interviewed Ike Bell. Who else did I interview? Because he came to my hotel. This is years ago in Chicago. He's a gay artist. I interviewed him. Boom. I think then I went to my mother's house. She stayed in Park Forest, 316 Wayne Street, because she got her house. She's a homeowner. So I go to Park Forest. I go to Park Forest. And my grandmother and my mother said, this before my grandmother had a stroke. This is before my grandmother had a stroke. I go see my mother first. I want to go see my grandmother, because on my mind, I said, I got to see grandma. Well, mama said that she don't want to see you, because of the church. And I was crying. Then I said, well, don't go over there. I said, oh, okay. So I'm motherfucking crying. I'm like, okay. I said, let me dry these motherfucking tears. And I'm in the rental car, taking people about Fernwood Elementary School. I'm telling people how I grew up. I'm showing this all on YouTube. Some told me, no, go see your grandmother. So I go to my grandmother's house, because this is where she was staying at 65th and Just State. This is before the stroke. This was before the motherfucking show. 6531 South Justine. 6531 South Justine. I pulled up. And I banged on the door. My sister and them, didn't nobody answer the door. and I had some money, and I put in an envelope in my grandmother's mailbox, and I went down the stairs and got in the car. Then finally, my sister, she opened the door, because this was when, right after Mother Price died from the church, she like old church holder. She died. It was all on the news and everything. And I went upstairs to my grandmother. This is the first time I'm seeing my grandmother in a long time. Because this is the first time I'm seeing her since I got ran out of Chicago. We sitting down. And my grandmother said, Marquis, I love you. I love you. I just want you to know I love you. And I was streaming it live. This is when I had a Patreon. I streamed it live. I love you, Marquis. You, my grandson, I love you. I just didn't like what you said about the church. I didn't like what you said about Melvin. I said, well, no, she didn't say Melvin. Because you put your mouth on the preacher, and the preacher is Melvin Cartwright. That's our son. That's my uncle. And then I said, okay, Grandma, let's change. I said, oh, Grandma, I'm good now and all that. And then, because this is my grandma, as she get done doing that, I said, Grandma, Mother Price, she died. Yeah, they did a whole article about her on the news and stuff, because Mother Betty Price was an activist, as I grew up with her. Because Mother Betty Price, when I came to church, when my mother would bring her to church, every time Mother Betty Price would see me, she would say, Marquise, come up here and sing some songs. I didn't even want to do it. I'm like, Mother Price, please don't let me get up on that. Every time I would come to church, and this is way back, this is when church was bigger, like had more members. And because I was a little boy, I was a little kid. Come on at my the Barksdale Singers. I said, oh, I don't want to come. Marquis, come on up. I said, no, Mom, I don't want to go up there. I don't want to go up there. I had gone up there, way in the water. I don't even want to. And then I be feeling it, way in the water. And then I was saying, what God has for me, it is for me. This is Mother Price. She did that for me. And she was the reason how I was able to give me the courage to sing. And I was like, oh, Lord Jesus. And I would be singing. Mother Price would want me to sing. And Mother Price, she would say, sing, wave in the water. And I want to make sure I sing it right. Mm-hmm. I believe Wave in the Water, how I used to sing it. Used to go, way in the water, children, way in the water, way. Now this is the only little note I used to like. I remember this. Way in the water, God's gonna trouble the water. You couldn't stop me when I was saying way. Right then and there, that was just something, the way I would do it. And baby, that motherfucking album, it's just the way I would do that note. Way. Anyway, so then, okay, Mother Price, I performed for that. And then I learned a new song. And my grandmother was so happy. She was so proud about it. She said, oh, Marquise can really sing. So this is the song that they would say Marquise can really sing. It was when I learned, and y'all excuse my voice because, baby, I've been talking and doing shows all day, every day. So I was saying, what God has for me, it is for me. What God has for me, it is for me. I know without a doubt that He will bring me out. What God has for me, it is for me. And I didn't do no how some people now if I went to sing it, wow, I could do a lot. But back then I didn't know all that. I was a little kid. What God had for you is for you. because, what God, and then Mother Price was like, sing it, Sean, because she had like a deeper voice. That was Mother, she had like a deeper voice. She from the South. Sing it, my kid. Yeah, for you. And I would smile. It is, then, my brothers and them, they'll be looking at me giggling, because they be looking at me, well, you, and I'll be saying that. And then, this is the part I like. I know without a doubt that he will bring me out. What God has for you, it is for you. It is for you. Now, Mother Price loved that. So Mother Price, this is old true church. So Mother Price, we did that. So Mother Price, she invited me, this when I was a kid. Oh, I miss that woman. Lord have mercy. She had an organization called the FCHN, where she had the homeless and stuff like that, and the youth, right? So she had got some Walmart gift cards, and she took so many children from True Church and just youth around Inglewood. It was a lot of us. And she allowed me to go from True Church to be one of the kids to go to get to go shopping at Walmart. And we had Walmart gift cards. And my grandmother, she dropped me off at FCHN at Mother Price business. And we got on the bus. I think she chartered a bus, and we all went to Walmart. And her staff was telling her to get into it. Keyword, her staff was telling us that we at Walmart, and we excited, and they told us that we could shop. And I forgot, I don't know if there was $100 gift card, $200 gift card, whatever it was. We were kids, and we would just put stuff in the basket and stuff like that, and Mother Prices. And then I remember my grandmother, she told me, she said, Marquise, don't you, because she Mother Crusoe. My grandmother in the church community, she's known as Mother Crusoe. She said, hey, Mother Cruz, hey, Mother Price. And Marquise, don't you be acting up. And you listen to Mother Price. I was like, yes, ma'am. And Mother Price said, I know he going to be good. I know he going to be good. He so that. I'm just Jesus. I'm excited. I'm playing with my friends and stuff like that. And we shop. I will never forget it. So that's why me and Mother Price, I always uplift Mother Price. And I never talk bad about Mother Price, because she had always treated us right. The youth right. And I missed her, dearly. And that's why I never regret, about Mother Betty Price, recording her and me cussing out motherfucking True Church of Holiness, because Mother Price been left True Church because she joined a Kojic church. She went to Freedom. So I don't never regret cussing out the True Church of Holiness member. No, I don't. I don't motherfucking regret that, because the motherfuckers that I cussed out, I put an address on it. Melvin, Sister Boo, Sister motherfucking Ollie D. Williams. Them motherfuckers is running rapid. That's why they can't give no members. And I cuss motherfucking Melvin Cartwright out, ho. I don't respect you as no bishop. So I don't regret cussing him out. Now, mind you, when I called Mother Price, this is when she was alive, and I was staying in Texas. I called Mother Price because I knew she was FCHN. And I Googled her business, and I called the number. Mother Price answered, said, and right then I had my voice was gone at the time, but it was just enough for me to talk to Mother Betty Price. And I said, Mother, hey, how you doing, Mother Price? Who is this? This brother Marquise. Oh, how you doing, Marquise? How you doing, son? And I was telling her about True Church, and I was saying, I always wanted to know what was going on. And my Mother Price, she told me everything about my uncle, Bishop Melvin Cartwright. She told the truth. That's why you guys, you got to get the other side of the story. You cannot just take one side. And I took Bishop Cartwright's side for years and allowed him to just put all that venom about Mother Price, saying that she a lesbian, saying that she's sleeping with Sister House. I allowed that because I had no choice. I was a kid. He was the pastor. He said it over the pulpit. All this because Mother Price left, and I always wanted to know why. He just put out the lies about it. And I was able to talk to Mother Price. And she told me one thing that she told me in that interview that's going to stick with me forever. She said, Marquis, and I said, Mother Price, I never known you to be no lesbian. I never do all that, because that's my uncle told me. And my mother Price said, your uncle gonna have to pay for that because he lied. She told me that. And I said, yeah, I believe it. And I said, mother, because I remember you having stuff for the youth. She would bring singers, gospel singers. I'm talking about gospel singers that sell records. She had a great program. Thousands of people would be at the church. Because I mean, when it's a storefront church, so it can't fit thousands. Just though True Church was packed on top of packed when we had to pull out chairs. When Mother Price was doing programs. And then Mother Price said, Marquise, Bishop Cartwright wanted me to turn over my business and put it in True Church of Holiness name. And Mother Price said no, because my husband said no. And I don't agree with that. Mother Price on the phone and he said, my husband said no. He said, Marquise, I was raised and taught that we supposed to obey our husband. That's the scripture one is obey our husband. So I followed my husband. And she said, you know what your uncle told me? You gonna burn in the pits of hell. And how she said it, I started laughing because I'm like, this shit is funny. Like, I couldn't believe it when she said it, and I started laughing. She said, Mother Price said to me that your uncle, Bishop Cartwright, because she told him no, he told her, you gonna burn in the pits of hell. And I started motherfucking laughing because the shit was funny. Then I get off I told towards the end, I said, Mother Price, can you pray for me? And she prayed for me. That was the last time I heard from her ever again. That was the last time I heard her voice. On the phone, like last time I heard her voice. I recorded it. I put the shit on Facebook. I put it on YouTube. And I tagged all the old True Church members, every one of them, because I knew everybody. I know all the information. I ain't got to hide no private eye. Didn't have the money, baby. I used this loose eye, and I went to Facebook, because church members on Facebook, they not on no YouTube. I know all their government name, and the old saints, they got their government name on there. So I typed each person's name in, and I sent them an inbox message. I sent them an inbox, and it sent a firestorm in Chicago. My mother, now she didn't tell me this till years later. She said, Marquise, you woke it up. She said, when you released that Mother Price interview, she said that's when my mother was driving for Pace. She said, Ronnie called me. She said, Ronnie Thomas is my uncle. That's Melvin, baby brother. Melvin Cartwright, baby brother. That's my mother, Sheila Crusoe, brother. That's Sheila Crusoe, brother, right? He's not the oldest brother, but Ronnie Thomas, right? You got to go on Facebook. You got to say, well, what's going on? Well, Marquise interviewed Mother Price and all the saints. After Ronnie got off the phone with my mother, she said she received hundreds of phone calls. Hundreds of phone calls of all the old True Church members and their family. Hundreds. She was getting so many phone calls from members from Ohio, that old True Church members under H.E. Cohill. They called her all over the country. People that she haven't spoke to in years. And they all said, we agree on what Marquise doing. They said it privately. We agree with that. We stand with Marquise Wiley on that. All the church members. And then Melva was mad. So Keosha, my cousin, that's Ronnie's daughter. She's messy. She called my sister Tamara. You know Tamara, a sinner. She ain't holy and sanctified. She called Tamara Barksdale, my sister, Keosha, my cousin. They on Facebook Live. And you know what I was? I was in the motherfucking bushes. My sister said to Kia, Mother Price didn't know. Mother Price didn't even know that. Why Marquis doing that? He gay. He a faggot. He shouldn't be calling Mother Price. And Kiosha said, why would he do this? Why would he record Mother Price? And this is Kiosha. Mother Price didn't even know she was being recorded. She didn't mean it. I know she didn't know she was being recorded. She didn't know nothing about recording phone calls. But bitch, it ain't gonna never fucking erase what she said. Get it? And Kiosha said, I ain't shouldn't have did that. So then Kiosha was mad. She was upset because she was mad, even though Kiosha say all this shit about Melvin. And mind you, Kiosha is Melvin Cartwright's niece. We cousins. Kiosha is cousin. She dragged Melvin. So let's get into it. So I can talk about my motherfucking family. I don't give a fuck. This is better than Zeus. So Mother Price and all that, boom, we done with it. So let's get into Kiosha. Because she never go visit my grandmother. Kiosha Thomas. I know your government name. So she's so motherfucking messy because she tried to act like she don't be talking. Why? Because she kept saying in the interview with Tamara, he need to keep his mouth off the man of God. I said, bitch, your mouth been on the man of God, Melvin Cartwright, for years, ho. And your motherfucking mama, Glennis Thomas, my auntie. Do y'all know do y'all want me to tell y'all what they be saying about the first lady of True Church of Holiness? I tell you. They said Sister Cartwright is stupid. She's slow. They think that she thinks she better than everybody. And this is Glennis. Because she was jealous of my auntie, of Melvin's wife. So Kiosha is just like her mama Glennis, messy as fuck. So we go, and I'm listening to this, and I said, okay, Kiosha. Nishanta Cartwright. That's Bishop Melvin Cartwright's daughter. That is my first cousin, Nishanta. Hey, Nishanta. So Nishanta Cartwright rebelled against her father because her father was running the church. He neglected his daughter because he was worried about building up a church and didn't give a fuck about his kids. She started going over there because she got real close with Kiosha. Kiosha and it was tight. I knew it was Kiosha's only was getting tight with Nishanta just to get information about Melvin. So Nishanta, she would go on over to Glenwood, Illinois, because Glennis and them stayed in Glenwood. They had a nice house in Glenwood. And Kiosha know. And all what Kiosha would and Nishana would do, Nishana would tell all of her daddy business to Glennis, to Ronnie, to Nishanta. She shared it all. She shared how her daddy is mean, he's controlling, he's manipulative, he's running a cult. And guess what Glennis did? She go run and tell everybody. She told everybody. She was telling everything that Nishanta was saying. They was egging her on. Yeah, your daddy is that way. Melvin is messy. That's what I left the church. And mind you, you throwing your daddy under the bus. Now, Nishanta, you was doing that shit before I even started to drag your daddy. You did that shit. You ain't motherfucking innocent. So she did all that shit. And this when I was coming up. I was in Chicago. I was a teenager. And then in my 20s in so many years. I remember one time, this when I was in my 20s because I was grown, because I was able to drive. I was grown this time. So my grandma, this before the stroke, we all went to Kiosha house because at the time, Kiosha was staying in Illinois. She was staying in the suburbs. And she had a housewarming situation. So all the family came. Now, mind you, I rarely go to family events. But this time, I said, you know what? I'm going to go to family event. Mama said, you should come. You never come see the family. You always at True Church. You always working at True Church. Come and see your family. Come and see your family. So I said, okay, I'll go see my family. So I had a car at the time. I drove to Kiosha house. And Nishanta was, all my cousins was there. So Brother Victor, because he's family. because Glennis is his sister, so he's family. We all kinfolk. So we all in the living room. I got the Holy Ghost. Brother Victor got the Holy Ghost. You know, we true church members. We team Bishop Melvin Cartwright. We in the living room talking. Everybody having a good time. I mean, we laughing. And then Melvin Cartwright, my uncle, his son, said in the living room, Marquise, you need to be moving out of your grandma's house and get on your own stuff. You don't need to be living up with your grandma, with grandma. You don't need to be living up with grandma. You too old to be at your grandma's house. And I'm looking like, bitch, you do know, motherfucker, you live with your daddy, the pastor of true church. You never had your own apartment, and you living off our tithing and offering. I'm setting some in my head. And I'm just, because at the time, I was Holy Ghost filled. You're supposed to be silent, and I was pleading the blood of Jesus. So after he got done giving me a good old whacking, Nishanta said something. Yeah, you so messy, Marky. You tell my daddy everything. Everything I do, you tell my daddy. I'm motherfucking grown. I don't give a fuck you telling my daddy. You talk too much. I don't even know why you here. You not welcome here. Any other time you don't want to see the family, you think you better than the family. I'm like, the reason why I don't like to come with you in this type of, because you messy. I said, this shot. All the other cousins that I don't have no problem with, they look. They said, and shout out to Sabrina. She trying to change the subject because she's not messy. Like, why are you doing this? Like, let's try to change the subject. And Brother Victor, with his crutch, he just said, started right there just looking. And I'm just pleading the blood. I said, the blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus rebuke you, Satan. Satan, the blood of Jesus. Oh, the blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus. Satan, the Lord rebuke you. I was saying it out of my breath. I was pleading the blood because that's how I was raised up, to rebuke that devil because it was devilish. So I leave there hurt. I'm crying on the inside. We take a picture, all the family. We all took a picture outside the backyard, and I'm hurt. I get in my car, and I don't even know if my sister got in the car. No, I got in the car by myself, and I headed back to my grandmother's house on 65th and 31 South Justine, and I went upstairs, and the first phone call I made, I called Bishop Melvin Cartwright. I told my pastor what his daughter was doing. I said, Bishop Cartwright, I gotta tell you something. And I don't want to tell you, but I gotta do it. When I was at the family event, your kid, he said, oh, that wasn't none but Nishanta. He knew exactly who it was. She was just trying to show off. And I was telling him everything that she said. How she thought. He said, don't worry about that. I'm gonna just pray. Oh Lord, I got you. So I get off the phone, and I didn't know it then that Nishanta have a right to be angry and upset. I didn't understand it then. I understand it now. I get it. She gave me the most hell because she was jealous and hurt that I had such a great relationship with her father. Because when I was 6531 South Justine, lived with my grandmother before the stroke, when I got on the phone with Nishanta, she finally was able to tell me what was going through in her chest. Like because she called me, Nishanta called me. I believe Nishanta called, because this time I was like, I'm really trying to advocate for my sister at the time. This is the early time I'm advocating for my sister. So I said, Nishanta, she said, Marquise, the reason why I don't like you, because you need to get your own daddy. You messy. You get your own daddy. Bishop Mevkai is not your father. Then she said, and we talking. I said, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I apologize. You tried to replace, and you think you one of his kids because you helping him with the church. And I'm just listening. I'm just really listening to this. Now, mind you, I just got word that my sister Tamara got molested by Charmin Blake Marlowe. So I just got word about that. So I'm listening. She didn't give a fuck about that. She up there want to just tell me all that. So Nishata and I talking. Mind you, I changed the subject about Keosha, Mama Glennis, how she reported my mother children to DCFS. I'm just telling her everything. I was in my early 20s. I'm telling her all the bit. So Nishant was like, hold on, Marquise. Wait a minute, Marquise. I'm like, oh, okay, what the fuck she doing? She called Keosha on the three-way. And that's Glennis' daughter. That's what I'm like. So I'm dragging Glennis. Yeah, she motherfucking called DCFS and Keosha just got on the. She didn't call no DCFS. Why are you lying? My mama never reported y'all to DCFS. You shouldn't be doing that shit, Marquise. You motherfucking messy. I said, hold on, you bitch. Your mama, Glennis Thomas, that bitch is messy. Yes, she did. No, she motherfucking did. I said, ho, I was there. I know what she did, ho. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm going to come to Chicago and I'm going to beat your ass. I said, please get here very quickly. Because don't let you feel that just because you a bitch, you going to get motherfucking your ass kicked like a nigga. I don't hit females, but I sure will fuck up a bitch that want to get out of order. And you think you want to knock if you buck? Come on, bitch. So she just know she did not pull up to try to fight me. Cause I would have whipped the towel on her and her abusive baby daddy. I'd have whipped both their asses. Don't play with me, bitch. I don't know what you tried. Man, please come on, cause it was motherfucking war. This is before I got ran out. I'm about to get ready to get ran out of Chicago, but cause bitch, I was ruthless. I'm like, come on. Cause I was over it. I was ready to fight. I was ready to flip over tables. That was the era that I was in with my family child. So that situation happened. So I'm at my grandmother's house, 6531 South Justine. This is going down in Inglewood. My grandma, she falling and all that shit. She falling. She cut herself and falling, medications all on the ground. And you know, I advocate for the elderly. And I wasn't seeing they did. I didn't have 10 years experience. I may have maybe 2 years or 3 years under my belt. So I said, Grandma, you need to go to the hospital. I don't need to go there. I said, yes, you do. Because the Bible said, call for the elderly of the church. I said, we going to call 911. You don't need an elder. You need a doctor. So I don't give a. So my grandma didn't want to do it. So she lied and said she going to the clinic because I was like, she be lying. She be pretending like she going to the clinic, but she went to Sister Williams' house. She didn't give a care about her health. So I'm saying, so I got word because my grandmother said, you know, I can't afford no car insurance. I said, why the fuck you driving kids without no car insurance? I didn't use the word fuck. I said to my grandmother, because I'm respectful, why are you driving Sister Williams' kids without no car insurance? Don't worry about that. I pay it when I pay it. God is going to guide me. I said, it's illegal what you're doing. I said, I don't think you should do that, Grandma. That's illegal. So she said, don't worry about that, Marquise. You get on the altar and get the Holy Ghost. I said, okay. All right, bye, Grandma. So I went upstairs on my computer and I had to Google DCFS number. And I made a phone call. Yes, the fuck I did. I made a phone call. And I reported. First of all, before I called DCFS, the first stop I made was the Secretary of State. So I left him an email that Dora Crusoe was driving without insurance, and she is a liability risk. She's unhinged, and that's dangerous because she's driving around people with autism and little babies, and that's dangerous. She don't know how to drive. She be zigzagging. I wrote a whole email. I think the shit was about 3 paragraphs. So after I got through doing that, the Secretary of State, I made a phone call at the Department of Children and Family Services. I made another phone call, DCFS. And I said that y'all need to go to Ollie D. Williams' house because she be yelling at her kids, and she allowed them to get in a car with Dora Crusoe, and she ain't got no motherfucking insurance, and she ain't got the right prescriptions. She putting her kids in danger. Yes, the fuck I did. And who gonna check me? Not none of you motherfuckers at you church. You can't do it if you wanted to. So I called DCFS. Tell me why that same day DCFS showed up, because the report that I gave was so extreme that they had to come with the police and the social worker, the case that day. Ollie D. Wells. So guess who pulled up? Guess who was mad and pulled up? Bishop Melvin Cartwright. Why would you report Ollie D. Williams to DCFS? You shouldn't have did that. God gonna strike you down. I said, fuck you, Bishop Melvin Cartwright. Suck my motherfucking dick. For the first time in history, Wiley was cussing his uncle out face to face. This was the first time. People never heard me cuss. My uncle never heard me cuss to him face to face. Never heard me cuss because I never was a cusser. I was very, 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 very cautious of where I cuss. I never disrespected my elders. And to that motherfucking day, I cussed Melvin Cartwright out. I said, fuck you, motherfucker. Yes, I call him. I want you got to leave my mama house. I said, no, the fuck I don't. I live here. Take your black ass back to your house. What the fuck you gonna do? So he started calling the police, and I called the police. Bitch, we was just calling the police on each other. They got my mama. She called the police. This person here called the police. The police we was just doing a police on top of police on top of police. Every time the motherfucking police came upstairs at 6531 South Justine, do you know why they wasn't able to remove me at that time out of that house? Because I was a resident. So the police was like, he a resident here. You got to get him out of here, officer. They said, listen, Marquise live here. Your mother's not in danger. He's not causing no harm. It is not illegal for him to be cussing. I'm sorry. She's going to have to evict her grandson. So boom, the police, they leave. I cuss my mama out. She go up and says, why would you do that, Marquise? I said, fuck you, ma. You a motherfucking bitch. And she started cussing. And her boyfriend, Ty, had to hold her back. I said, hold the bitch back. Because I promise you let her go, I'm going to whoop her ass. I surely did. Because I ain't motherfucking scared. Because at that moment, she wasn't my motherfucking mama. She was a motherfucking bitch. And he had to hold her back. Let me get it on up. And she had to come going downstairs. So he had to hold her back. I said, go ahead and hold her motherfucker back. What the fuck she gonna do? Absolutely nothing. But get her ass beat. So then, I'm up here because at that time, I was at online school. I'm trying to do my homework assignment. So my mama called the police again. The police come up. I had all my paperwork, blah, blah, blah. Marquise, would you like to just go outside, take a walk? I said, no, sir. I do not want to take no walk. This is my place. I live here, and I don't feel like taking no walk. I said, okay. All right. So then Bishop Melvin Cartwright come again, and my mom and them. So they all in the living room. They all in the living room. So I'm in the motherfucking bathroom. And they up there talking, and Melvin talking about me, and grandma, they talking to my grandma, you got to get him out of here. You got to tell him to move. You got to tell him to move. And so grandma was like, Marquise, I want you to move out my house. I said, Grandma, no, I can't do that because I live here. where I'm gonna go. I was like, okay. Well, he said, this is my grandma. She said she turned to Bill when he said he can't leave. I can't kick him out because he live here. And Melvin was mad. No, you already told. And then Melvin said, my mother told you that you got to leave her house. I said, Melvin, fuck you. I ain't leaving this motherfucking house, ho. I live here. Fuck you, Melvin Cartwright. I was telling him this. I ain't leave. So Melvin got offended. God gonna strike you down. He kept saying that. He gonna kill you. I said, no, the fuck he ain't. Your motherfucking ass is stupid. You don't give a fuck about your motherfucking mama. This the first time you at your mama fucking house. You don't come into your motherfucking mama house and sit in no living room and talking to all that bullshit. Take your ass home. If you don't like me motherfucking cussing, this is my motherfucking house. You can go home. So I'm cussing him out. He got offended. He called the cops. So the police show up. So now I go on Facebook Live. And I'm cussing everybody out. So this was the first time that I just cussed out all of my family. I cussed them all out, except my grandmother. I didn't cuss my grandmother out. She didn't get that work because me and her were cool. I was advocating for her. But everybody else got cussed the fuck out. You motherfucking bitches, fuck you, Melvin Cartwright. I'm cussing. They all in the chat watching in the living room. They call the cops. The cops show up. They said, Marquise, I said, it ain't illegal. I ain't committing no crime. They couldn't do nothing because it's live. It was like hundreds of people watching. So the police couldn't do nothing to me. They in the living room. They said, y'all can. They said, sir. And then Melvin stood up. He said, I don't understand how y'all allowing Marquise to do this. Why don't y'all arrest him? They said, sir, we cannot arrest him. Your mother is not harmed. We're looking at your mother. We're right here in the living room. It's not illegal for him to be cussing. That's not a crime. And I'm cussing them all that. Yes, Melvin, you bitch, gone home, motherfucker. You long-headed clown. I was just cussing everybody out. I'm cussing Melvin out. And my mama, she getting this work. She was offended. I mean, she was mad. But she was quiet. She wasn't saying nothing then because she's scared of the cops. So I was cussing my mama out. Sheila, you a bitch. Fuck you. And you a drunk. I'm setting it all up. And she in the chat, mad. She typed the stuff in the chat. She bad. Then she started cussing in the Facebook live chat. And I responded to my mother. Now, mind you, my mother's in the living room. I'm in my grandmother's bathroom. And my motherfucker was what? I said, okay, cool. I'm done with that. And then I ended the live. So then I sat in the motherfucking living room. And I was cussing out my uncle and my mama and her boyfriend and Melvin, all of them getting cussed out. You know my grandma was up? She was sitting right there, quiet. Me and Melvin going at it. He saying, he yelling at me. I said, if you want to motherfucking get foggy, bitch, leap. Come on to me. Do you want to put your motherfucking hands on me? Come on. Let's motherfucking fight. So I was ready to fight. I said, let's motherfucking fight. You want to fight the man of God? Yes, the fuck I do. Come on, bitch. I'm going to fuck you up. So I'm sitting here. I'm like, pretend like this is my grandma, like living room. And he was mad. He was getting up calling people. He kept calling the church people because all the church people was calling him. It was like a war. They said, what's going on? He said, Marquise. And then he was spreading rumors. This is classic Melvin. He's on them drugs because Melvin said to me, this is what just blew me by what he said. Marquise, do you got HIV and AIDS? Are you on drugs? And you got HIV and AIDS? I said, no, I ain't on motherfucking drugs and I got HIV and AIDS. You stupid motherfucker. Fuck you. But why are you showing symptoms? I ain't showing no motherfucking symptom. You the motherfucking drug addict. Didn't your black ass was a heroin addict? Didn't your punk ass say you put $300,000 in your veins, ho? You did the drugs, you stupid motherfucker. Did you say you got on the altar and got delivered from drugs, ho? You the motherfucking drug habit, you motherfucker. You did drugs, Melvin. Cartwright, you was a motherfucking drug addict. That's why your ass is mean, because you still is on drugs. And the drug is that you own is the drug of lying, the drug of deceit. You still is on drugs. Your drug of choice is mean, nastiness. You still is on drugs, Melvin Cartwright. The drug is you mean. And you like to dump your mama in a nursing home. Fuck you, Melvin. That's what I was doing. So, I didn't know it at the time. The police was like, listen, they just got tired. They came about 80 times to the house. They tell my mom, how about you say you got guardianship over your son? You got guardianship over Marquise, right? No, you do got guardianship over Marquise. And you want to remove him from the house, correct? Yes, I got guardianship. I said, that ain't my motherfucking guardian. That's a bitch. Because I told him, I'm a CNA. He got no, that ain't my motherfucking mama. That's a bitch. So the police was like, okay, they got something. So they told me, Marquise, stand up. We're going to take you to the hospital. I said, okay. Turn around. There was about 8 police officers. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. They put me in handcuffs, put me in a paddy wagon. They didn't take me to jail because I didn't commit no crime. So you know what they took me? The Chicago Police Department took me. They took me to St. Bernard Hospital. A couple of blocks from 6531 South Jersey Street to the psych ward. So here we go. I'm in my CNA uniform, my scrubs. Woo! With a police escort. So this time I'm calm. I ain't cussing nobody out at the hospital because I'm in a different environment. I'm in my profession. So I put on my CNA hat. So I'm sitting down with handcuffs on, just as calm. And I was noticing that, she was messing up with the blood pressure machine because she didn't have it plugged up right and stuff like that. And I know it because I took many people blood pressure. And I said, you got to plug it up right. That's why it ain't gonna work. And then she did exactly what I said and it worked. And the police looked like, well, damn, I thought this man was crazy. And so the woman, since I was so calm, I talked to her like she was my colleague. She said, remove the handcuffs from Marquise. He's not a threat. The police said, are you sure? Yes, he's not a threat. Remove his handcuffs. Because I had on my nursing scrubs. She said, remove the handcuffs there. And we were talking. She said, everything all right? I said, yeah, everything is all right. Having a little disagreement with the family, everything. And I asked, I said, how long you been an RN? Oh, I've been an RN for measures. I just got, I've been a CNA for a couple of years and I was thinking about, going to nursing school. She said, you should get your, make sure you get your, to be an RN instead of being an LVN because, you can do more in the hospital. Because, they don't really hire, LVNs. I said, oh, okay, I'll really think about that because when I got my CNA, the CNA school, she's looking to start an LVN program. So I'm, start there and I do the LVN program at Nirvana Institute. She said, oh, yeah, I heard about Nirvana Institute because Nirvana Institute was on, on King Drive and stuff like that. I heard about that. They getting all these people to become CNAs. It's like, yeah, that's good, blah, 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 blah. We having a whole healthcare profession conversation. So and the police, they leave. They leave out the room. And because they had to go talk to her. And my mama leave out the hospital because they told her, say, man, where's your paperwork? Because then I told her, I said, my mom said she have guardianship. She don't have guardianship over me. I'm a Marine miner. I don't have a diagnosis. I'm a certified nurse assistant of Illinois. So they checked everything and they told my mother, they said, where's your court order that you are guardian of Marquise? Because you have to show us the court order. She didn't have it. She left. She said, oh, I forgot it. It's at home. So I'm gonna go get it. So it's all a lie. So she leave with time. They go back to 6531 South Justine. So I'm at St. Bernard. They put me in a little waiting thing to see if they're gonna admit me or not. And because I was so calm in the hospital, because I was a profession, I'm telling people what nursing homes they should go to. I was giving counsel in the little waiting area at St. Bernard Hospital. And so when the social worker came, because I know my rights about healthcare left and right, he said, oh, wow, okay. And so once he found out that I didn't have my guardianship, that I'm not a ward of the state, I'm not crazy, I'm not a psycho, I don't have papers on me from my mom. He was like, he went to the doctor and said, well, what do you want me to do? The doctor was like, he put his hands like that, meaning signaling like discharge him. The doctor didn't even see me because he was like, this is BS. because at St. Bernard Hospital, those was like real crazy people. I'm talking about crazy people. So they said, this man got a haircut, he got his nurse's scrubs on, he ain't nothing wrong with him. And because St. Bernard was so overrun, I'm not a priority. So I leave the St. Bernard Hospital, but I said, oh, can I eat dinner first? So I eat dinner. So I'm up there eating my dinner because it was dinner time. I was hungry. After all that cussing and saying, I'm going to do all that fighting, I said, let me eat some dinner. So I'm eating dinner. And then I said, is there any way y'all can give me a bus pass? Because I left my wallet. They didn't allow me to bring my wallet. So is there any way y'all give me a bus pass to get back home? They said, yeah, they gave me a little CTA bus pass to get home. So I was literally, I was at the bus stop. I'm like, damn, this bus taking too long. I got to get back to Chicago. I got to get back to my grandmother's house so I could cuss out Melvin again because I still thought he was at my grandmother's house. So I get on the bike. In Chicago, they got them blue bikes. So I paid, wait a minute. How did I get that blue bike? No, I did have my wallet. Yes, I did have my wallet. I just wanted a free bus pass. Yes. Because they did let me say I wanted a free bus pass. So I get the wallet. I have my wallet and I have my debit card and I paid to get the bike. So I'm riding the bike from St. Bernard Hospital all the way to my grandmother's house. Now, mind you, it's about 6, 7 o'clock, and I'm riding right in the hood with my scrubs on. And I was just waving to some, the people, my friends and stuff like, because, just talking to people around. I ain't scared. I was fearless. Riding my bike. So if anybody know about 6531 South Justine, there's a post office right there on Ashland. So, and that's like a bus, the bike thing where you can put the bike at. So I returned the bike there and I walked up the block to my grandmother's house and my grandmother answered the door. Everybody gone. My grandma is the only one in the house. Mind you, they didn't even take her to the hospital. So she still got like problems. And she's still complaining about pain, so they all leave. But Melvin went home to his wife, Sheila. My mom, she's out in the suburbs with her man, shacking and drinking. Ronnie could not come because he was sick at the time. He was in the hospital, so he could not even come to my grandma's house. He was sick in Chicago. Some hospital he was at, he was sick. And so I go upstairs to my room. And guess what the first thing I motherfucking did? I went back on Facebook Live. And I cussed the church members out. I cussed out Melvin. I cussed out Sheila. I cussed out Nishata. I cussed out Keosha. I cussed them all out. I cussed out Ollie D. Williams. And I said, Sherman Brinkman, you a child molester. Blah, da, 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 da. Guess they and everybody that was cussing out was telling my grandmother. Now, mind you, my grandmother had like failed. She had like sicknesses, right? But they didn't give a fuck about that because my whole thing is make sure she goes to the hospital. None of them sent her to the hospital because she kept refusing, saying ain't nothing wrong with me. So if the paramedics they ask you, do you want to go? You say no. They have to honor your rights. So they all kept leaving. So all these people, Nishanta and them calling my grandmother. Guess what my grandmother did? She coming up the stairs. Marquise, what you doing? Get off that. Get off that. She had her callers phone. Get off that Facebook. I said, okay, Grandma. I'm gonna get off the Facebook and I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed. I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah, I don't understand that. I told him to get off the face. He need to keep his hand off the man of God. Now she talking to Sister Williams. He need to keep his mouth off the child of God. And says, well, I'm sorry, he shouldn't have called DCFS. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of that devil. But Sister Williams, we gonna plead the blood against that devil. And so my grandma's struggling to get that mind you. She need to be in the hospital getting help. Anyway, but that didn't stop my grandma from being messy. So she go back downstairs, and then I know one thing: my grandmother went to sleep, and she had the phone, and the phone kept ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing with all this mess. And my grandmother went to sleep because I know my grandmother. This is my grandmother. She knocked out. Wait. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna react this how my grandma sleep. She knocked out. And guess what I did? I put the blankets and stuff on her. I made sure she put the situation, like the pills and stuff that she needed when she's gonna wake up, because she do forget to take her medicine. So she's sleeping real good. And what I did, because the phone kept ringing, and you know what I did? I went upstairs and I let that phone ring. I didn't even pick up that phone, and I let my grandmother sleep, and she went to sleep, and the phone was just ringing and ringing and ringing. And guess what I did? I went upstairs and I kept dragging Melvin. I kept dragging Melvin. I kept dragging all these people that I was doing, and they kept calling. Ring, 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 grab my sleep. Because that's one thing about my grandmother. When she sleeps, she's in a deep sleep. That phone can ring, ring, ring. She will not hear it, because my grandmother had hard to hear it. It was just ringing, 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 ringing. I was just cussing out. And I think I did like an 18-hour, because I don't know how long you could be on live on Facebook. Because I don't know if I kept doing 18 hours straight, or just keep once it tell me to cut off, then I get back on. It cut off, I get back on Jack. So I literally no, I did get, you know what? I'm about to block 2 people in the chat. Because 2 people is lying to me in the chat, and one of them is a moderator. Dover Queen said, I don't think I did go to sleep, Dover Queen. I need you to remove that comment, Dover Queen. I did go to sleep. Now, you a moderator. Remove that comment or I'm going to fire you right now. I did go to sleep. Stop listening to Tracy. Dover Queen, remove that comment that you said, Tracy, I don't think he has went to sleep. Remove that comment, Dover Queen. I'm going to remove your moderator stick. Dover Queen, remove that comment. You got into 2 minutes to remove that comment, or I'm going to have to take your moderator stick. I'm waiting on you, Dover Queen. There you go. Stop listening to Tracy. The fuck you listening to Tracy for? I told you, stop doing that. You met me in the flesh. Stop doing that bullshit. Don't be no flip-flopper. You know damn well I went to sleep. Stop listening to Tracy. You got one more time. Stop listening to her. I don't care about a mod stick. Remove it. No, I ain't gonna remove it. I want you to stay as a mod, because you still sexy. So you gonna stay as a moderator. I just want you to stop repeating that lie about Tracy. You gonna stay as a moderator. I know you don't care about a mod stick. You care about Wiley, and I care about you. I told you future Mrs. Wiley. Ain't no, don't you fuck with Tracy. The fuck? She ain't got no motherfucking husband and provider. I'm trying to marry you. Tracy ain't got no motherfucker about. She wasn't motherfucker at your house and we was out here, we sleeping together. Tracy didn't have that. Tracy didn't have no motherfucking nigga taking her to Monique comedy show. Tracy ain't got that motherfucking bullshit. Stop listening to Tracy, Dover Queen. You met me in the flesh. You be going on these different platforms, be saying all that and all that. You future Mrs. Wiley. The fuck, you better to get your blessing. Don't be listening to motherfucking Tracy. Talking about poor Wiley, it's okay. Baby, poor Tracy, you ain't got no motherfucking husband and no provider. When the last time somebody took your black ass to a comedy show, Tracy? When the last somebody took you out to eat, Tracy? When the last somebody ate your motherfucking pussy, Tracy? When the last somebody did that for you, ho? You too busy on the motherfucking internet, Tracy. You ain't got no motherfucking man, ho. If you did, then take your motherfucking having a man ass and go fuck him and get out of my motherfucking chat. Get out of my motherfucking chat. And if you want to get motherfucking bold, bring your black ass to Las Vegas, ho. Can your nigga send you on a trip to Las Vegas? Bow wow, Tracy said, bow wow, yes, the fuck, I do got a wild eye and a big dick. Next. And you ain't gonna motherfucking taste it, ho. Your black ass like to go to 7-Eleven and get motherfucking hot dogs. You up in this motherfucking chat trying to wheel meal for me, ho? Say that shit in my motherfucking face, ho. You the same bitch that had a dirty ass apartment, you stupid bitch. You had a dirty ass apartment. The reason why Tracy don't come on camera no more is because back in the old school beef sector, bitch, she went live and then she turned her motherfucking camera and we saw that dirty ass apartment. And then you got into Dover Queen now. But bitch, one thing about me and Dover Queen, I'm going to meet her in Virginia because we're going to have a Virginia meet and greet. So I know she's just taking all that, you know, for all that. I get it, Dover Queen. Yes, baby. You can take her for Tracy. Your husband got it, though. I'll let you get your big one. You could take her for Tracy. But Tracy is a bitch. Tracy can't come meet you, Dover Queen, in Virginia. She can't come meet you because she ain't got the motherfucking money. She ain't got no nigga. When I called Dover Queen, because right now Dover Queen got a boyfriend, and she said, I'm watching a movie with my boyfriend. Tracy ain't got no motherfucking boyfriend. And the only reason why Dover Queen is in Virginia and watching a movie with her boyfriend is because I haven't stepped foot in Virginia to propose to her yet. I'm letting her motherfucking boyfriend keep my motherfucking wife warm at night. That's just temporary. Soon as I stepped in motherfucking Virginia, she ain't gonna motherfucking think about her boyfriend ever again. Why? Because I'm her motherfucking husband. I'm gonna get on her on one motherfucking knee and I'm gonna ask Dover Queen, would you marry me? Yes or no? And she gonna see that big ass diamond ring and she gonna motherfucking marry me. And we gonna go to one of the most expensive hotels and have our motherfucking honeymoon. Then we gonna get on a motherfucking private jet and then we gonna head over to Paris, France, bitch. Now, Tracy, who want to propose to you? Do your man got a vision like that, ho? You nasty pussy cunt. You motherfucker. You ain't got no motherfucking nasty pussy cunt. You ain't got no motherfucking body that got a vision for you, you nasty fucking hoe. And if your black ass going your trying to drag me, I'm still gonna say you ain't nothing but a piece of shit. And who gonna track me? None of your motherfucking Tracy's pieces can ever motherfucking track me. When I was in motherfucking Florida, in Orlando, Florida, doing my motherfucking best, living my motherfucking best life, I was over there with Sean Bradley, and I was live, and they kept telling me that Tracy is calling the cops, and I'm the only motherfucker saying I love Tracy. I love Tracy. Tracy is my friend. And everybody at Club Chat said, Tracy, that bitch is evil. She right. That's my friend. Don't you marry Tracy? That's my friend. Baby Key with the T was saying, how did that up your friend? That ain't your motherfucking friend. I'll take it up for her. And then Tracy was on live trying to dox the location where Wiley was at with Club Chat with Key with the T. She trying to find the location because she want the cops to come get Sean Bradley. And then they said, Wiley, why is she putting your life in danger? You do know when the cops come, the first person they gonna shoot is you because you big and black. I said, no, the fuck they ain't. Because I'm going on my live and I'm going to rebuke Tracy. So I went on my motherfucking live. I said, Tracy, stop calling the motherfucking cops. And the cops just motherfucking showed up because the first one that's going to get shot by the cops is Marquise Wiley. Don't you maul the motherfucking cops. It ain't my motherfucking fault that Sean Bradley didn't ask your dirty ass to come to Orlando, Florida, you dusty bitch. I cuss her the fuck out. I'm not your friend no more. How the fuck you gonna call the cops on me and tell me, I didn't call the cops on you, Wiley. I didn't call the cops on you. I'm calling the cops on Sean Bradley. But Sean Bradley is in the same motherfucking location I'm in Orlando, Florida, bitch. So when the police come, all they see is a bunch of niggas. They don't know the difference between Sean Bradley and Wiley. They just see two black ass niggas. And this Tracy was somebody, they got guns, they got violence, and Sean got, I said, what the, so if they show up with white rifles, and then they took somebody in Club Chat to just call the cops to tell them about Tracy, that she in San Antonio sent in a false report. And it was only by the grace of God that a black woman with some sense was able to defuse the police, and they was educated enough, and the police turned around. because Tracy want to start that bullshit. Yeah, Tracy motherfucking breath sick, and I ain't fuck with her ever since. She keeps talking about, did you sleep? Yes, the fuck I did sleep on the air mattress, ho. Did you sleep? Is the question, Tracy. This is the main reason why the Florida man headline exists. Yes, they kept saying something about Florida man and all that type of stuff. They was talking about Florida. Let's find out Orlando, bitch, because Club Chat, they found a beautiful location and it was really nice. I had my own room. Everybody had their motherfucking own room. We all had our own room up in there, and they invited me to have fun with Club Chat. I was invited. Now, I'm not a Club Chat member, but they invited me. Sean Bradley and Club Chat invited me. I said, okay, cool. Paid for my flight and hotel. They didn't have to, because they had to. You know why they had to pay for my flight and hotel? I mean, my flight, because, bitch, I ain't got no money. I'm broke. So they know, bitch, Wiley, if he come, we got to pay for everything. So they sponsor it. So we get to, I feel like this is the first time ever I'm going to Florida. Like, and this is before the governor that we know now was, and he wasn't even in office. Ron DeSantis, he wasn't even in office when I was in Florida. He wasn't even the governor there. And Club Chat came and picked me up from the airport. And we headed to a mansion where it was multiple rooms. I think it was like 8, 9 rooms, maybe 10 rooms, 12 rooms. It was really nice. Everybody that they invited had their own room. And I don't know who all was there, because that ain't motherfucking important. Just know Wiley was there. And I was in my motherfucking room. I never seen a room so huge with a bed. I never seen that. I said, praise the Lord. And I had my book bag, not with no motherfucking Gucci, with books. I'm talking about books. Malcolm X books. I brought about 8 or 9 books. They said, Sean Bradley said, motherfucker, what you got in that book bag, Wiley? Books. So I go in my room, and it's like my own personal library with books. So I'm sitting in my room reading books and everything, and Sean Bradley, he came in and said, motherfucker, why you don't want to get in the pool? I said, I don't want to get in the pool. I don't do pools. I'm reading a book, studying, reading, because I like to read. I love reading. It's really good. It's meditation for me. I'm reading books. And that's all I'm going to say about that. And then I dragged Tracy. And then what else happened that I can say? Okay. And then Five Babe, because this was, she was live on her YouTube. It was Five Babe and QB and myself. I'm in my room. Five Babe is live saying we need to find out, is Wiley dirty? We got to find out, because they kept saying, the trolls kept saying, y'all know Wiley is filthy. He smell like boo-boo and trash, and he smell like throw up and spit. So Five Babe is live on YouTube. You guys got to remember, this is before, I'm going to give y'all an example of what the beef sector was back in the day. This is like, you get your phone and you walk around. So Five Babe go in my room, and we need to hear QB. She all in my bathroom, turned the camera around, and be like, yeah, she all zooming in on the carpet and all that type of stuff. Went all in the bathroom, and then I was in the shower, and Club Chat, they had some snacks in the room, because they know I like to eat snacks. They know I like to eat, so they had Reese's Pieces and all the type of stuff. So I'm in the shower, and I'm so motherfucking happy. I'm start eating some Reese's Pieces and Snicker bars in the shower. And then I think some wrappers or some of like the Reese's stuff was all on the floor. And so I forgot to clean it up. I didn't even think about it. I said, what the fuck? This ain't my motherfucking house. I ain't got to clean it up. So Five Babe saw the shower, and she saw them chocolate spot. She said it was boo-boo and shit. And I said, fine, baby, it's not boo-boo and shit. That's a sneaker bar because these just the snacks. No, it ain't. It's shit. And QB said, it is boo-boo. What had happened? I said, QB, that's not shit. That is sneaker bars. And I said, get the fuck up out my room. And then I closed the door and then I lock it. And then I went back and reading my books. I just didn't like being around people like that. I'm a very introvert. I like to read books. I don't like all that foolishness because I don't fuck with Phi Babe. I don't fuck with QB. I don't fuck with the motherfuckers because they fake. Only motherfuckers I fuck with that I invite in my motherfucking room because they got some sense is two people, Key with the T and Leo the Lioness. Key with the T, she's more wild, you know, blah, blah, blah. She come in the road, you know, we chill, blah, blah, blah. We talk, blah, 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 blah. She just cool. I love her. But let me talk about Leo the Lioness. Because Leo the Lioness, and I'm praying for her, because she's battling with, she's getting, you know, she's on a whole journey with cancer and all of that because she had to go to the doctor. And I'm just praying for that whole entire situation. Leo the Lioness was so sweet. She the only one that came in the room and asked me about my books. Because Key with the T, she ain't studying no books. She give her some liquor, she cool. She more so the wild card. But Leo the Lions was looking at the books and we were talking. And I don't remember the books that I had, but we were just having conversations. And she was talking about the different books and we was just having conversations about that. She was just like, but it was just a smell of Leo the Lioness. She smelled so motherfucking good. Smelled like strawberries. Like she just smelled good. A good smelling woman and classy. Like, and Leo Lion, you a celebrity. I love you. You got to get your autograph. It's just like the way that Leo Lions made me feel. I'm like, how I'm a motherfucking celebrity? To myself, I didn't tell her, like, bitch, I'm broke. Like, why you want my autograph? I ain't got no money. To myself. And Leo the Lions get just, this is when she was saying that. Oh yeah, I was just cheesing it up. I felt like, oh my gosh. But, and I know it came from sincere because Leo be in the chat. Leo, she comes to my members onlys. Like Leo, like we did a members only chat on the Wiley Show on Zoom. And it was doing, I don't know if it was Thanksgiving, the 4th of July. It was a holiday on the Wiley Show, and it was good. Most people that was watching, and I don't know, we had about 90 people in that Zoom meeting, but it was a lot of people. And Leo Line is there, and she was talking, I was talking to so many other people, because on the Wiley Show, you guys, we would do members only, but we would not stream it on YouTube. We would do it on Zoom. We would have our Zoom meetings. And so if you're a member, you get to get the Zoom link. If you're not a member, you're not going to get the Zoom link. And baby, we had some of the greatest members only lives ever. And on my members only, each person talked. Lala, myself, who else get on there and talk on members only? And all these other people, Nate, they come on camera. Aaliyah TV, who else come on camera? But she will talk. Because some people come on camera. Nate never came on camera on Zoom, but you can hear his voice. But it's a lot of people, mouth open. All of these people of the Wiley Show supporter, they will all talk. They will all talk. We will have Zoom meetings for members only for about 10-hour lives, 12 hours. People were saying, Wiley, why are you charging $5 and you literally talking to your members for 20 hours? Because I say I love this because they got money. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I just love it. Lala came on our members only on Zoom. She said that she married a bisexual man. She told her story on Zoom. She on camera on Zoom and literally telling her personal business. It was so powerful. Lala was like, she got me a ticket at the Chicago Bulls. And when I tell you, Lala. Hold on, bitch. Baby Lala told me said, Wiley, my son worked for the Bulls organization, the Chicago Bulls organization. And I could get you a ticket to a Bulls game for you and your mama. I couldn't believe it. I said, okay, cool. So I said, she know all my information, so she sent me 2 tickets. I couldn't believe it. Because I've never been to a Chicago Bulls game. Never. So I said, Ma, I want to take you to a Chicago Bulls game. Oh, yeah. My mama was excited. Oh, okay. I never did that. Oh, that's going to be fun. Guess who motherfucking rained on our parade, our mother and son parade? Her motherfucking nigga, Vern Rogers. Vern Rogers got jealous. That's his government name. The one that got a motherfucking gun at 316 Wayne Street in Park Forest, Illinois. He got jealous and said, I don't understand that. Who gonna watch these kids while you at a Bull game? And I don't understand. Because my sister was gone. She was in the city getting fucked. So I said, well, no, Marquise, I ain't gonna be able to go because I gotta watch these kids and all of that. I said, okay, fuck it. So I called my friend, and I met him at the time at Export Fitness. He was trying to become a personal trainer. He didn't get the job. But I got his motherfucking information because he was good looking. Because a good looking man is a good looking man. So I was like, cool. We had a vibe, and we talking. And I know the brother. I know of the brother. I don't know him personally at the time, but he didn't get the position. I said, why the man didn't get the position? Because he don't know how to sign people up. I said, cool. Okay. So I leave that gym, and I remember his information. So I would contact him and blah, 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 and we started meeting up. For the first time we met up to meet in person, I invited was that brother. I said, do you want to go to a Bulls game? He couldn't believe it. He said, yeah. I go to a Bulls game. Do you want me to come pick you up in Park Forest? I said, no. I said, you can meet me in the city because I could just take the Metro train down to Union Station, just come pick me up there, and you can just pick me up from there, and we can drive to the United States. He said, cool. So he picked me up, and we went to the United Center. This was the first time ever that I was at the United Center for the Bulls game. Now, listen. I didn't know nothing about the Chicago Bulls organization, the 2023 version. Nothing. I don't know none of the players, nothing. Because only time I remember about the Bulls was Michael Jordan. But I forgot. So I'm sitting there. I didn't give a fuck. This motherfucking sexy nigga I was with, we go to the thing, and I show the ticket. The page is in. And I didn't know what I see. Baby Lala had us sitting at one of the greatest. Her son got us the ticket at a great area. I couldn't believe it. And I'm on Zoom. I'm on members only. I'm literally on members only. I'm on members only on Zoom at the Bulls game. And they was like, who was that sexy nigga sitting by you? My friend. He was like, well, yo. Now, mind you, he's straight. He not gay. My friend, he is straight. He is not gay. But that didn't stop the people at Zoom saying, Wiley gonna try to give him some of that meat. But and we ain't said none of I ain't said none of that about them, because when I'm around straight people, guess what? I know how to code switch, and I have my voice like, yeah, man, we're here with my friend and stuff like that, you know. It's like, it's cool to be at this basketball game and blah, 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 because, you know, my friend just so happened to be attractive. Anyway, I'm done with that. And then we have a Pentecostal background, both of us. We have a connection. So I love him. I love the dude. We have a bond. We lead the Bulls game. He was able to take pictures. I took a picture of him, and then he was able to show it at the Bulls game. And I didn't never tag him on my Facebook. I never tag him on my Instagram, because y'all ain't gonna motherfucking dox my friend. So I gotta be careful what I say about him, because y'all do too much on the internet. I don't want Tracy to find his information and dox him, because she do got a history of doxing. Nice Wiley Show pictures one day. What do you mean? Eat it in the shower. Yes, I eat in the shower. Brother Wiley was on a date with his God. Many mansions. You better know it, Joyce. Dude got, this man is the reason why Florida, this man is the reason why the Florida Man headline exists. Tracy breath sting. Tracy is a real one. Your eyes, east and the west, cause niggas saw it coming. Tracy spoke well of you. You talk a shit to your phone or the refrigerator in the kitchen. Can't tell which way you looking. Okay. I get it. Y'all love to talk about my eye. I don't care. You think I give a fuck? You talk about my eye, which way you look at? Everywhere I'm looking at you and your mama and your raggedy ass daddy. And who gonna check me? I said it. You think that gets to me because you talk about my motherfucking eye? I promise you, you can get on a flight and come to Las Vegas. Are you gonna say it in my motherfucking face, ho? Say that shit to me in front of the MGM Grand, ho. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I'm gonna rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I'm bringing my holy oil. Anybody got a problem with Wiley, come meet me in Las Vegas, and I'm going to definitely, and I want you to keep the same energy. Soon as you say, yo, I go which is where, you know what I'm going to do to you? I'm going to get my holy oil, and I'm going to lay hands on you, and I'm going to rebuke that cooning spirit out of you. I'm going to rebuke that cooning spirit out of you. Because that's one thing about me. I'm a praying man. I'm going to go get me some olive oil. Because, you know, it's blessed oil. It's called olive oil. I go to Walmart and I'm going to give me some olive oil. And if anybody want to come and meet me in Las Vegas and try some bullshit, I'm going to lay hands on you with some blessed oil. And I'm going to lay hands on you. And I'm going to say, Father, rebuke that cooning spirit. Because some of y'all need to get y'all some hands laid on you. And you need to be rebuked. Let me show y'all how the old church is. Let me show y'all how the old church is. Because y'all don't know it. I got to show y'all how the old church is. Let me show you how the old church is. Okay. When you mess up, the old church, when you possessed with a devil, I said with a devil, they will lay hands on you. In the name of Jesus. Right now. And you acting up, Lord, rebuke you. The blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus. And they would lay hands. And then before you know it, things happen and you start shouting. That's the type of church even me just doing as an example, I feel God's anointed. Just by an example, I feel God's anointed. And you just lay hands on you. You be sick. You be so sick in your body. And then before you know it, the preacher lay hands on you with that power and that anointing, the sickness is gone. That's how I was raised in the church, with power and anointing. That's one thing I can't say about Bishop. That's one thing I can't say about Bishop Conrad. He did know how to pray for folks. He ain't be messy about folks. That's what he's messy. But when it's time for him to pray for folks, I can't say that was great for Bishop Conrad. I can't say that about him. I can't say. I was so amazed how he prayed for people. Because my uncle, I'm sorry, bro. People on here are mean as fuck. You seem cool. Thank you, Tyler. I am very cool. One thing about Bishop McCarry, because I always tell people I have a love and a disagreement with, you know, it's a hot and cold type of relationship. Because I don't like to say love and hate. I don't like that word, hate. It's like, it's the good, bad, and it's the bad side of Melvin Cartwright. I like that word versus saying love and hate. So the good side of Bishop Cartwright is like when people call when they're sick in a hospital, he do go. And he didn't have no ministers to go with him. So the people that will, the guy would go, it would be Brother Marquise Wiley. I would go. My uncle would pick me up. He would do this. This is classic Bishop Cartwright. Marquise, Yes, sir, Pastor. I want you to get your clothes on, take a shower and everything. We got to go see Sister so-and-so. She's sick and I'm coming to pick you up. I want you to come with me. All right. I'll be there in about 15 minutes. I said, yes, sir, Pastor. I'll be ready. So I would go get it, get. It wasn't even no shower because my grandmother had a shower. I would get in the tub. I would bathe or brush my teeth, wash my face because we have to go with my pastor. I would put on my like a polo shirt, pants, whatever the case, but we'll go to the hospital. And I would see my uncle lay hands on the sick. And I would be right there. There was one instance, Sister Jones, her daughter was sick because she came to the church with pants on. It was like emergency. And she said, can you pray for my daughter? And he prayed for her daughter at the church, but he physically put hands on her. I was in the hospital room. Sister Jones' daughter was sick. She had machines all on her. Bishop Cartwright forgot his blessed oil. So what Bishop Cartwright did, and I witnessed it, I was in the room. He spit, he put some spit in his hand from his spit, and he rubbed it on her. And what he did was he said, Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, bless her right now, in the name of Jesus. And about a couple of, maybe a week or two, she started coming off the machines. And I saw her on the bus. I saw her on the bus. She got discharged out of the hospital. I witnessed it with my own two eyes. Only reason why some things with her that I know her, I don't know her like that much because we weren't close. I'm cool with her daughter, Jennifer, because Sister Jones had to raise her grandchildren because she couldn't, her daughter got on drugs. Her daughter like got on drugs and stuff and burned the baby, and it was really, really bad. But Sister that didn't still stop Sister Jones asking for prayer for her daughter when she got sick. So I witnessed that. Lord knows I witnessed that. And she was so mean because she got delivered. God got out of the hospital, and she still started cussing out Sister Jones, her mama, because she was mad at her mama because she wanted full custody of her kids back. And Sister Jones told her, she said, I can't give you custody back of your kids. You are not stable. You put your baby in some hot water and burnt her butt, skin and stuff like that. And my grandmother had to, because my grandmother had a daycare at the time. And when she had a daycare at the time, she literally had to take care of Sister Jones' grandbaby, and the baby was burnt because her mother put her in hot water. She was evil and abusive. I'm like, wow. And I remember like this because my grandmother had a daycare called Estella Home Daycare Center. So seeing that, I'm like, wow, this lady, she shouldn't be doing that. She should be grateful that God gave her a second chance. And, she need to get clean and take care of the kid. And before I know it, she died. She went on and died and everything. And I believe she died. Did she die? Yeah, she did. Yep, she did. She died. And Jennifer and myself, we were cool. Just Sister Jones' granddaughter, she's not the most attractive woman in face, but it's her spirit. Because when we was coming up in church, we mess around, and we was the same age. So we wasn't even like, I don't think we was like even in our 20s. No, we was like I would say like 16, 17. But it was an instance where I'm at Sister Jones' house, right? Sister Jones, my grandma leave. So me and Jennifer, we playing fighting or whatever. This is a true story. Sorry, Jennifer. I don't want to expose this, but this is all in good fun. We start kissing and all that. And Sister Jones and them came, and she kind of like felt the energy like we was doing something we had no business. And we was about to get it in. If Sister Jones and them didn't get into that house, if they would have took like maybe an hour or stayed out for like 2 hours there, I probably would have been a father by that. Like my son or daughter would have been pretty much, they would have been grown by now, almost grown. Oh, So Lord, the guy said, it ain't your time yet. Anyway, it looked like every time I was ready to get the coochie, it looked like somebody just interrupted it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord, this little dust thing is in my eye, and I'm rubbing it. Anyway, when they said look both ways when crossing the street, took too serious. Oh, look at Jay being mean. Ooh, that is so mean. That is so mean. Ain't no one putting spit on me, bro. Well, can I answer your thing? If you unconscious in a coma, she didn't know that spit was on her. She was in a coma. So stop. You again. You need to let me tell the story again. When I was in the hospital room, my uncle, he forgot his blessed oil. You understand? She's in a coma. She's in a coma. So my uncle spit in his hand, and he rubbed it. He didn't do all this shaking her. It was very. He said, "Father God, in the name of Jesus, in the name of Jesus, Lord, heal in the name of Jesus, and Jesus is the door. And I'm asking you from the crown of her head to the sole of her feet. You made the body, Lord, in the name of Jesus, Lord, do it for her, in the name of Jesus." And guess who was in there praying for her? Yes, Lord, do it for her, Jesus. Do it for her, Lord. Amen. Because we couldn't be loud because it's a hospital. So you don't go in no hospital room. In the name of Jesus, shaking her, she would have died. You can't be shaking nobody with machines. It's a time and place for all that. Now, once you well and you know what I'm saying, you can move around, then you do all the shaking. You can't do that with people hooked up to machines. So that's one thing about my uncle. He knew when to be professional. He knew. That's all very observant. And I was doing that. And he said, okay. And we would get in the car. And one thing I can say, then my uncle would be messy. Because we would get in the car, and then he'd be telling me in the car. I love Melvin Conrad. God knows I do. I love the pastor. I love him. We get in the car. He just gonna happen to be messy. Y'all had to be there. He was being messy about her, about CC. That's why you can't be messy like that. You gotta get in there, and she be saying all that stuff. And you gotta. I said, Lord have mercy. I said, why you just gotta be messy? I didn't know the word. Now, mind you, during that time, I didn't know anything about being messy. I'm just thinking like, this is my uncle. First of all, at that time, I didn't even see him as my uncle. That was my pastor. At that time, I never called Bishop Melvin Cartwright when I said, hey, Uncle Melvin. Never. I said, how you doing, Pastor? Never called him Uncle Melvin. Maybe I called him when I was a little kid, when I can't remember and all that, when I'm like 2, 3, or 4. But when I was in True Church, a stumped down member, never called him Uncle Melvin. I cannot remember when I called him Uncle Melvin at that time when I was very active in the church. It was always my pastor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Pastor. Now, I wasn't perfect. I was disobedient. I wasn't perfect because me and my uncle, I had a disagreement with my uncle. Yes, I did. I was different than y'all. Y'all had a saying to people that's listening to all this. I wasn't a 16, 15-year-old just sitting in the pulpit. Sitting in the pew, not doing shit. I was active in the church. Let me tell you, hold up, trolls. I want y'all to report this back to Tracy. I want y'all to know, when I was at True Church, I was active in True Church of Holiness. I was almost like the assistant pastor. Let me tell you why. Why do you say that, Wiley? Okay. When my uncle, because my uncle was working at Cook County Hospital, he had no man in the church. They all left. He had no grown man in the church. He had only one and ministry made, but he wasn't active in the church. He barely came, only on Sundays. He couldn't do nothing because his wife, you know, he was lazy. He didn't want to do nothing. It's hard for him to do day. So Melvin had nobody. My uncle had nobody. You know what he had to do? He literally had to get me, and he said, Marquise, I want you to make sure the women get in their cars. I want you to make sure that you put the money up. I want you to make sure that you put the money in the child cabinet, and I want you to lock the money up. Because he couldn't wait to what better yet, no. Mm-mm. I never had the thing to lock the money up. How can I say this? Because I never had access to the money. No, he locked up the money. And he gave me the keys of the church and to the alarm system. There we go. Yeah. So for the first time in history, Bishop Melvin Cartwright gave a teenager, his nephew, power of the alarm system of the church and the keys of the church. There was no other teenager, no other kid ever had that. Only other people that had keys of the church was Sister Williams, Sister Boo, and Sister Butler, the pastor, and Brother Wiley, and Ministry Man. I was the only child that had the keys of the church. My uncle said, Marquise, make sure you put the alarm on and everything, because Sister Williams and Sister Allison, they be tired. They had to go because they had the career. Only thing I had was I had to go to school. So my grandmother will wait for me. She said, I'm going to wait for you because I had to make sure I lock up the church. I had to make sure I had to turn off the audio equipment. I had to make sure I got to go downstairs. I had to make sure the back door was locked because the church is located in the hood, but it wasn't bad. Like, I don't think it's the hood now. No, it's not the hood now. And it wasn't the hood back then when I had the keys. But still, I got to make sure this church, don't nobody steal from the church or her to steal this equipment. So I'm making sure everything is locked down because everybody gone. And my grandmother, she's sitting in the back, and I had to make sure everything go. I made sure every sister get in their cars. Boom, 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 boom. They blowing the horn. Okay, Brother Marquise, God bless you. Blah, blah, blah. All the sisters gone. So I go back in the church and everything, and I lock everything down, and I put the alarm system on. And I made everything was good. And then my grandmother got in the car, and she drove us home. My uncle, because he's at work, because he had to leave, because he had to go to the county. His shift was 11 to 7. So he would call me. He said, Marquise, did you do everything? He would call and say, let me speak to, God bless you. Let me speak to Marquise. I said, God bless you. Did you do everything? I said, yes, Pastor. I locked up everything. Blah, 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 blah. I gave him the report, everything there. So everything was good. My uncle depended on me so much, and I didn't mind it because I loved it. Sometimes, not all the time. Because my uncle, he will call and call and call and call and call. My mother at the time had a cleaning business. And I would help my mother with her cleaning business. Clean up the places that she didn't pay me. I didn't mind. It's my mama. She owned a business or something like that. So I'm going to help her. And then, oh yeah, she did pay me. Yeah, my mother didn't play. She did pay me. I remember that. But I have to wait for the payment. Sometimes my money would be off. But anyway, but I would help clean up the places. And then I was tired because my mother had some apartment complex that she was cleaning up. And that shit was big. And I had to help my mother. It was me, her man, and her. Because she didn't trust my other brothers and sisters doing it because they steal. Because she knew I'm not a thief. So we cleaning up, blah, blah, blah. We cleaned up. It was really nice. So I didn't stay with I stayed with my grandma. So my mother dropped me off at grandma's house. And I'm tired. Guess who called me on the cell phone? My uncle. Marquise? Yes, sir, Pastor. What you doing? Well, Pastor, I'm about to go to sleep now. I just got in from work. Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that sleep. Don't you worry about that sleep. You young, you got it. I'm on my way to come get you. Don't you worry about all that sleep. I said, don't you worry about all that sleep. All right, pal. Go on, get ready. We got to go get some equipment. And I said, Lord have mercy, Jesus. And I couldn't even like literally just go to sleep. I get in the car. My uncle, we got to go everywhere. Guitar center. He got to talk to the folks, negotiate. We go in here, we go to Home Depot. We just go there, and I loved it. As long as he stopped and give me some coffee, he loved Dunkin' Donuts coffee. As long as he give me some donuts, and I give me some juice, some chocolate donuts, I'm good. You can just feed me, but I'm still tired. But I did not go to sleep. I did not go to sleep when I was with my pastor. I did not go to sleep. And I loved it. I was like, Lord, Pastor Conrad. It's great to do that because it kept me out of the streets. So I do want to commend Melvin Cartwright for keeping me out of the streets, keeping me out of the hood, keeping me out of that situation. Because my brothers and was in the streets and gangs, I couldn't be in no gang. I was too busy. I was too busy doing church business. And then first of all, my brother Corey told me, said, I knew you wouldn't even made it as good. I said, no. They said, what happened to your head? So right here, when I was living with my grandmother window broke. And so I was trying to fix it. So the window, and it had like glass on it, like so it fell on top of my head and it ripped my forehead. Blood was oozing out of my forehead. I said, why? And it's, oh my God. And then my brother, Darius, said, Marquise is bleeding. The window fell on top of his head. Blood was just oozing out of my forehead. So I believe, did I get in the ambulance? No, I didn't get in the ambulance. I think my grandmother took me to Mercy Hospital. And they put, it wasn't even a type of stitch, some type of stitches, and they put it on that yeah, anyway. But yeah, that's what happened to this from childhood. Did you say Melvin Cartwright? Melvin, Melvin. Melvin Cartwright. Melvin. Thank you, Bishop. Yes, so I thank the bishop for training me about this. So that's why my mother was getting harassed by Glennis and them, because they would say, why Marquise is like, he's weird. They kept he's weird. She said, Glennis told my mother, you need to like give him some help because he's weird. Every time we come in the house, he don't say nothing. He don't come to family events. I believe that Melvin is controlling him. He needs to go get some psych treatment. So my mother said, ain't nothing wrong with him. He loved his pastor, blah, 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 blah. They literally in the living room talking about the time I need psych treatment because they was mad. And guess what? I went back to my bishop and I told him everything. I was Bishop Melvin Cartwright's spy. If you want to use the words, I was faithful to my leader. If you was trashing my leader in front of me, I'm going to hear it and I'm going to tell Bishop Cartwright. I'm going to hear what you're going to say, but I'm going to go tell my teacher. I'm like Minister Louis Farrakhan, right? Where Brother Malcolm said, yeah, all this stuff going on with Elijah Muhammad, and I want you to know, but I got it because you got it, and I don't want you to tell nobody about this. And Minister Farrakhan said, I am not going to tell nobody about that, but my teacher Elijah. So Malcolm X told Minister Louis Farrakhan, well, I'm going to write my letter first. And then Minister Farrakhan said, well, brother, I'll wait till you write your letter because I'm so distraught. I need a little time, to write my letter. So this is why people always say, why do you always say Minister Farrakhan? Why do you always say the Honorable Elijah Muhammad? Because they helped me in Chicago. They helped me in Chicago. What? Did he say Minister Farrakhan helped him in Chicago? Yes. They helped me in Chicago. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad helped me in Chicago. They helped me. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad is dead. No, he ain't. He is. No, he ain't. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad is very much alive. So, the reason why I have a great relationship with Minister Louis Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam is because Minister Farrakhan will walk the streets in Inglewood. Baby, wait a minute. Hold up. Minister Louis Farrakhan, he didn't just stay in no temple. Baby, them Muslims behind them bow ties, they be in the streets. They be outside in the flesh. When Minister Louis Farrakhan was younger, he be outside. Me touching the people, talking to the people. I never met Minister Farrakhan. Never met him. Never met him. Never shook his head. It was his followers that I met. Baby, the NOI, baby, they would knock on your door. Who? And I look, because, at that time, there wasn't no Ring cameras. I opened up the glass door, and I saw them Muslims with bow ties. And guess what I did? I opened up the door, because they was giving out DVDs. They said, yes, brother. We got this DVD because the minister is talking about your young brothers and about how the enemy is trying to use gangs and try to destroy you with that gang culture. Do you know the government is the biggest gang? It's bigger than GD. It's bigger than BD. I said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Assalamu alaikum. Salaikum salam. So I get the DVD. And brother, I want you to come to the temple. I want you to come to the temple. But I knew I couldn't go to the temple because I was at Chucha. They would allow it. But I sure took that DVD and I ran upstairs to put that DVD in. And in that DVD, Minister Farrakhan, Lord have mercy, that man was talking about the plot. Help me, Holy Ghost. He was talking about the plot of the government. He was telling us, young black man, Minister Farrakhan said, wait a minute, do you think young brothers get your guns matter to the guns of the government? The government got bigger weapons than what you have, brother. No, he didn't say the enemy. He don't say government. I cannot say it word for word. This is Mr. Farrakhan. The enemy have powerful weapons. And brothers, you put them guns down. You pick up a beanpot. And you come to the Nation of Islam because according to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, my teacher, he wants you to be clean and everything. It's just like, this is why I cannot turn Minister Louis Farrakhan off. I cannot turn the Honorable Elijah off. I can't. They all in my head. They in my conscious mind. I can't turn it off. I can't turn it off if I wanted to. Baby, the consciousness Baby, I was talking to a Uber driver, and that brother told me the conscious mind live on forever. That brother said, when you die, the conscious mind still live. I said, yes, because that, I said, because Minister Farrakhan talk about that conscious. It's the truth. Some of y'all ain't gonna know nothing about no conscious mind. You're uneducated. Some of y'all is sleepy black. You don't know nothing what it's from what I'm talking about. Wiley calculated misses those to make a big splash back in the sector. Very clever. You see that? That person that said that is a sleepy back. They ain't got that conscious mind. Do you know the enemy? See, let me tell y'all something. The enemy labeled me bipolar. They labeled me that. They labeled me bipolar. The enemy did that. I said the enemy did that. I said the enemy did that. Label me bipolar. The enemy. But this is the thing. I'm going to break it down to you. When I read Brother Tyvis Smiley book, and the title of that book was Death of a King. And in that book, they wanted Dr. King. Oh, wait a minute, let me make it plain. Dr. King doctors, medical doctors, wanted Dr. King to take sleep medication, psychotic medication. So let's just say for point of argument, and Dr. King advisor said to the medical doctors that we cannot allow Dr. King to get no psych meds, because if you label him bipolar, he can no longer walk in the civil rights movement. The black people will not follow Dr. King. So Dr. King, they got him out of this hospital room. He sleep deprived. He needs some sleep. He tired. His blood pressure high because he needed some sleep. He needed some sleep because you so-called Negroes lied to Dr. King. Instead of telling Dr. King, and I got to say this, now when I say this, you got to have power saying this. Oh Lord, when I say this is too powerful. And I know when I say this, Dr. King family ain't gonna like it. But ask me, do I care? In that book, Dr. King was under so much stress. He had an argument with Jesse Jackson, his whole staff. They flipped on him. They was trying to do a coup, and they was trying to replace Dr. King with Reverend Jesse Jackson, because Reverend Jesse Jackson was, some of his followers was trying to boost him up to replace Dr. King. And Dr. King pretty much knew it and lashed out at Jesse Jackson. This according to the book. He kind of lashed out at Jesse Jackson. Dr. King was so pissed. He got some liquor and he was drinking and he was drinking and went to sleep. He started drinking. Dr. King did drink liquor. He drank liquor. He was upset. And he told me, because he was so angry and pissed, he said, "I just leave." Now, before he was drinking the liquor, in the meeting, I can get a church. What was that? Where is the Queen of England located? Out there in the United Kingdom. Somebody wanted him to pastor a church. I can go there. I don't need to be here. And I said to myself, when I was reading this book, I said, maybe Dr. King should have went and pastored that church in the United Kingdom. Because Dr. King did not need all that unnecessary stress when he had PhDs. Dr. King literally downgraded his life to make everybody comfortable. And the same people he made comfortable, they threw him under the bus. He died from a broken heart. It wasn't that the white man and the white power structure got him together. No, it was the black people that did that. When Dr. King went to meet up with Minister Louis Farrakhan teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, they had a meeting. And many people wanted to know, what did they talk about? But we don't know what they talk about. Neither do Minister Louis Farrakhan. According to his testimony, don't know. Nobody knows. But Minister Farrakhan pretty much said, because I know my teacher, it was nothing but power. Because after Dr. King, after he met up with Honorable Elijah Muhammad, his messages started to change. He started to say, I'm black and proud. And he started black and beautiful. He started speaking more of black liberation. And it was less than just eating at a lunch counter. He never left the nonviolence. He never left that. But he started to change some of his messaging. And it could remind you of more of black liberation, black independence. And he started going after the money. So that's how it was. But one of his major error was, because Dr. King, he done some good. He done a lot of good. But one of his major errors of the civil rights movement, is that they were so focused of integration instead of being separated. The Nation of Islam, the reason why I love them is because, and the reason why you didn't see them with bow ties getting bit by dogs and sprayed by water holes, is because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, we're going to separate. We should not integrate with the enemy. Because, during that time, they will call the Nation of Islam, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad will be calling white people devils. The Honorable Elijah will call them that. They're devils. Because if you understand what he was talking about, he wasn't calling all white people devils. He was calling the white people devils that was sicking dogs on people, lynching folks, burning people up, burning up church, bombing churches. He said those are devils. He didn't tell you, not saying all white people is devils. No, he talking about those that is bombing, because you got to understand, it was some white people that were doing that. They were doing that because it was a division in that country, in America, so much because black people started to try to integrate with white society, with white races, not with white people, with white races. Instead of black folks continuing to build the empire, which they had, black people had bus companies, they had their own hotels, they had their own enterprise. Dr. King, because of the success of the Montgomery bus boycott, and they was able to sit in front of the bus, not owning the bus company, not owning that, he took that whole strategy and said, we need to integrate. No. Now, if you would have been like, how about we stop taking the city buses because they treating us bad and all that type of stuff and blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, cool. Y'all can go ahead. We just going to go and continue support our own black people and their buses. and we gonna just take buses, and y'all can have y'all buses. White people, y'all can go on and take the bus. We won't fool y'all. We just go on invest in our own people. That should have been the strategy. Because I never think, because before I was aware of that, when someone was on the Breakfast Club, he was saying they just fought to be in front of the bus. I'm like, damn, that's the truth. I wish they would have fought to just own, invest it into black power, back businesses. Because black businesses is black economics, and that is black power. So, and then white people have they white power, and they everybody separated. But the issue was when you were trying to integrate and do all of this stuff, and then tell white people to change, and then tell white people to no, because then it was some black folks that did all that, getting bit by dogs, getting hit with batons and bricks, and then when you was finally able to eat at the lunch counter, the chicken didn't even have no seasoning. The potato salad was so nasty. It was somebody that was literally at the lunch counter said, when I finally was able to eat, that was the driest potato salad ever. But y'all wanted to integrate. Y'all thought white people potato salad was better. Dr. King died from a broken heart because he got gooped. And before he tried to wake up and change, it was too late. He died from a broken heart. He died from a broken heart. I'm going to say it again. Dr. King, before the bullet came to Dr. King in Memphis, Tennessee, Dr. King was already broken. He was already gone because his spirit was broken. He was sleep deprived. He was tired. He was frustrated because he was a little bit confused because, again, you're trying to beg the government to give you a free check, and they weren't going to do that. And then one thing I feel about Dr. King, and many historians have said it, that's woke, is that when Dr. King starts leaving civil rights movement and starts saying the government needs to give poor people a check, I said, that's stupid. The government, the United States government, this country is not set up to give poor people a free check. And you begging and begging and begging. That's not going to happen. Why would the government do that for black folk when they didn't even do it for white folk? They're not going to give you a check. They're not going to do that, meaning the government, and then we're going to do the poor people march. We're going to sit here until the government write that check. They ain't going to write it. Only thing they're going to do, they're going to wait till you crash out. They're not going to do that. They never will do that. That's why the reason why Kennedy, that I respect, that's running, that ain't going to win to be the president. But what he said was, because they kept asking, would you support reparations? Would you support reparations? Would you support reparations? He said no. Because the reason why I won't say that I will, because it won't get passed through Congress. We're sending all my money to Ukraine and other countries. They ain't sending your money to Ukraine, honey. You ain't got no money, Sandra. You don't even give your money to Wiley. So I know you ain't got no money because you told me you ain't even got no money. You told me you ain't even got no money. So how they sending your little $2 to Ukraine? Let's just say they is sending your money, $2. What can Ukraine get for $2? Nothing. The president of Ukraine can't even get no bag of potato chips with $2. Baby, Lil Sandra, you acting like you got $80 billion. What is the Ukrainian people gonna do with your $2? Stop talking like we're sending all what money? You ain't got no money because you told me you on a fixed income that you can't send me no cash at. They ain't sending your fixed income to Ukraine. Stop lying. We're sending. And who is we're? We're sending all my money. You sound stupid. I wouldn't call it an error because do what you want to do the time you do it. So it's easy for her now to say that it wasn't, that shouldn't, what it could have been. So no, it's not. We at a worse shape now as black folks. We in a worse shape as Black America. We suffering more ever because we still ain't listening to the Nation of Islam. They told you the blueprint years ago. It is easy. Do for self. I need 5 people to type in the chat. Do for self. I need 5 people to type that in the chat. Do for self. And I need y'all to say this. Oh, y'all ain't gonna say that in the chat. You see that? Do for self. Now let me break that down, what that means. Do for self mean get your barber's license, start cutting hair, get you some customers. If you love to do hair, do for self. Get you a YouTube channel, have your online show, do for self. Learn how to farm, learn how to get grants to get land, do for self. There is grants. Give me a second. There is grants that you can get as American citizens, that you can get grant money. It's free money, tax-free money. And you can use that to invest in your business while you doing for self. You're not begging to get a grant. As long as if you got you a good grant writer, you can get you a grant. Why you begging when they already got grants? Do for self. Including, I'm already doing for self, baby. I'm the Wiley Show, baby. You thought you had me? Yes. Anytime you see me live on YouTube, I'm doing for self. Okay, you thought you had me. You saw me, including you, baby. I'm the first one to take on the message on this platform. I'm a custodian cleaner right now, but as a side hustle, I clean houses. Yes, because you doing for self. Come on, somebody. Everybody keep hitting me up and y'all talking about Wiley crashing out. I'm on the YouTube with my own business and you telling me to stop, go work at a job. You want me to just, I'm doing for self. Shut up. And I rebuke anybody that kept saying that lie on YouTube. He crashing out. No, you ain't doing for self. And let me tell you something. Speaking about your comment, Anna, my housekeeper at the time, when I had a housekeeper, she would clean my home and she would get contracts outside the app. So I wouldn't even use the app. I would use her because it was cheaper to use her because I don't have to pay the taxes. And she would clean my home and she would get all of them clients. And she said, well, I'm going to get my business license, my insurance. And the reason I want to expand because I ain't got my insurance like that. I said, do for self. Do for self. I'm a custodial cleaner right now. Do for self. But at South House, I clean house. You do it for self. Wiley, don't do me. Okay. No, don't do me. Because you don't understand. The Wiley Show is a do for self operation. But you don't want to give to Wiley. But you would give to me if I work at Walmart? That doesn't make sense. Talking about why don't you go work at a better facility? It don't exist. I was working at a facility, L.L.C care. That place was trash. They weren't feeding the residents right. They was beating them up. And I said, I quit. Meaning I did a no call, no show. I said, I ain't gonna work at no TLC care. TLC care. I ain't talking about T-Bob's Left Eye and Chili. I'm talking about TLC care, a nursing facility in Las Vegas. Once I saw that abuse and neglect, and I said, I ain't going back. Why would I go back, move here to Las Vegas to see the same crap? Nope, I'm doing for self. And I left. I did a no call, no show. They want me, well, you at? Are you on your way, Marquise? Man, please. I blocked their number and kept moving. I'm not going to keep working at no job and you beating up residents. Hell no. You ain't about to get me banned in Las Vegas. Skip it. I do a no call, no show. I ain't return back. TLC Care, Healthcare. Up there gonna have a private contract with a kitchen and feeding them people slop. I left that place so quick. Nope. I'm gonna just continue to do the Wiley Show. If I have to sit on the strip and sing gospel songs and put a bucket out there so you can send me some dollars and I can be preaching on there, I'm gonna make a coin. Because I know how to do for self. I know how to do for self. If YouTube go down today and my YouTube channel gets snatched or if it go out of business, guess what? You can catch me on the strip with a bucket, with a microphone, and I probably won't be able to afford all that. But baby, just give me a Bluetooth speaker, and all I need is my mind. I'll be singing on the strip. Because I'm going to always survive. Because I got a do for self mentality. I'm going to always eat. Because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad ain't going to let me suffer. He not going to let me die because it forced me to go back to the norm. Not with the backing of my teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. There's no way. That's impossible. You think the Honorable Elijah Muhammad going to let me fail? No. You think Minister Louis Farrakhan gonna let me crumble? No. If you believe that, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you. There ain't nowhere in the world that with this beautiful face of mine and with this loose eye that I'm gonna fail. Not with the backing of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Not with the backing of me sitting on the strip defending President Donald Trump. I can sit there and defend President Donald Trump on the strip. Baby, the news trucks will be coming. They'll be like, what is your name? Why are you sitting here talking about Trump? So if y'all do, because y'all already suppressed my YouTube channel. Y'all thought, oh, we gonna make sure he go broke. Well, it ain't working because I'm still talking shit. You thought just because I ain't got 18,000 people in my chat that I'm going to just shut up and go away. The Prophet Bernard Jordan said, small is the new big. He have already prophesied that people going to leave mega churches and go to storefront churches. That is what Larry Reed teacher said. Dr. Larry Reed teacher said. And I don't see eye to eye with Larry Reed. I don't, because he do a lot of things I don't agree with. But that ain't gonna stop me from listening to Bishop Bernard Jordan, his teacher. Yes, he did say that. The Bishop Bernard Jordan, they call him America's Black Prophet. You ain't do your homework, positive. You ain't do your homework. I watched the America's Black Prophet, and man, I agree with that. And I said, let me get my hand off the prophet. And I apologize to Prophet Bernard Jordan. And I posted on my community wall. I just ain't got the money to give to them no $800. Send me $800.88. I ain't got it. Send me $80.88. I don't have it. So I can't even tie that. But what I do have is a listening ear to take that message and go and blast it on my YouTube channel. I don't have no $80.88, and I'm damn sure ain't sending it to no Larry Reed because he already know what he did to Levante. You think I'm about to send Larry Reed $80.88? Ain't nowhere in the world I'm sending that to him so he can go and make another Levante. Larry know what he did. Larry Reed know what he did. Larry Reed, you do too much foul stuff. I don't agree with that. You talk about too much man-on-man sex and all that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. That's unnatural. You talk man on man sex, then you having sex with men in hotels with people money. That ain't right. Flying them out, putting apartments in people's names, in the church name. That's your lover. God ain't in that. He don't endorse that. He don't endorse that. God don't endorse you, Larry Reed, putting money. The church folks send you millions, and you putting your lover in an apartment that the church own, the ministry own. God ain't in that. God don't endorse that. God don't endorse that. Because the Bible said, I bless the just as well as the unjust. So just because you growing financially, the reason why you're growing financially is because folks is donating via your social media audience. Period. They donate. But the dookie part of the operation, I said the dookie part of the operation is that when you give to Dr. Larry Reed, is that he's using that money to put his boyfriends in them apartments and them condos and fucking them. Period. Larry Reed like to fuck niggas. Period. Larry Reed, when it comes to Levante did an interview with Bishop Whitehead, did an interview with Tasha K. He said that Larry Reed molested him. He been saying the same thing over and over since from a child. He said the church threw me under the bus, kicked him out of the church, and Larry banned him from the church. And Larry sued Levante, and then he had to sue him again. And then the judgment, I think he said $1, whatever had went, it's to keep him silent. And that still ain't stopping Levante from talking. Larry, right-hand man, Vincent, said that Larry Reed is spiritually manipulated. He manipulated my mind, and they had so much nasty sex, filthy sex, nasty, disgusting sex, meaning that he would be full of boo-boo, and Larry didn't care about him dushing. He was still go inside him with boo-boo. That's what he mean by filthy, nasty sex. Because Vincent said he didn't know nothing about dushing. He didn't know how to dush. Dushing is a man to squeeze something up there. He didn't know that he had to fast or eating solid foods. That's why when God says unnatural is that you don't put nothing up your backside and do that. That is unnatural. That's why when I see in my mind, I knew it was unnatural putting something upside your backside. So what I tried to do is say, well, I'm going to just be a top. But then God said, you still putting your pee inside of somebody's backside. That is unnatural for a man to do that. That's unnatural. So God said, you need to stop doing it. So that's why I stopped. Putting my private parts inside of a man's hole, booty hole. I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it because it is unnatural. I was faithful on Jack. God say, delete that app because it's unnatural. And I did exactly that. I'm not on Jack. I'm not on A for A. I'm not on no BGC. I'm done with that. Because it's unnatural. I'm kissing a man, that's unnatural. For me, I'm speaking for Marquise. I'm not going to police the LGBT community. I'm not going to do that. Thank you, Prophet Bernard Jordan, with that. I like that word that you say you're not going to police. That's not my job to police the LGBT community. And I will never police the LGBT community because they're going to do what they want to do. I'm speaking for Marquise Wiley. I'm speaking for my life. I ain't studying the community life. Let them feel for themselves. I'm not going to police them. Let them do what they're going to do. See, the problem with a lot of preachers is they do too much and throwing the whole community on the bus. Stop trying to police the community. You need to be preaching about the people inside your church and teaching and sitting them down and having some type of counseling sessions instead of just saying in the pulpit, you're going to burn and go to hell. That ain't going to work. That's an outdated strategy. Stop doing that. That's not going to work. Let me tell you why, preachers, that's not going to work. Because you already in hell if you broke. The Nation of Islam said hell is not a physical place. That's a state of mind. What was that? Brother Nuri Muhammad said it's a state of mind. It's not hell like a location you're going to burn. He said that don't exist. It's a state of mind. If you hot as hell. If you broke as hell. Hell is not a physical place where you're going to burn. My grandmother is at Glenwood Nursing Home. My grandmother is in hell. Right there at Glenwood Nursing Home. God is not going to let my grandmother suffer. And wait, hold on. Listen. Because of my grandmother mismanaging her life, and because she picked the wrong side, she is suffering. She is suffering. And she's in hell. And the only one that can deliver her is people that give to Brother Wiley so I can get the lawyer and get her out of there. Period. I can do what Jesus did and take the keys of death from the enemy. Let me tell you. Thank you, Holy Ghost. If you donate $100,000, I get a lawyer and hire a lawyer to get guardianship for my auntie. Skip that. $5 million. I need money. $5 million. Because the type of power I want to get guardianship over my auntie, over my grandmother, and take it and get them out of the nursing home and put them in a mansion and let them stay with their nephew. Then that's why I got to have a lot of money, because I got to fight and take custody of my sister Tamara, take her kids. And I got to go to court and show the judge that my sister is unstable and my mother is unstable. So my nieces, I will have to take full custody. I will be their custodial parent, their guardian. And legally to do all that. But that takes money. You can't get that with just prayer. You can pray when you got the money, you can give. See, the problem with you black folks that's liars, stop saying I'm praying for you. You ain't doing that. You just stingy. That's lip service. If you ain't giving millions, I didn't say give me millions so I give me a private jet and I can be on the plane with Lil Wayne. You can call me Whitley or heard of my name. I didn't say give me the millions so I can go to a Nicki Minaj concert. Saying that ouch. I say give me millions so I can rescue my grandmother because she's in a burning hell at Glenwood Nursing Home. I always say nursing homes is a hell. It's a hellhole. You better be glad I couldn't go to Chicago. I need millions so I can hire armed security guards. I'm gonna need all ones. Because what I'm about to do, my sister loves thugs, and she cool with some gang members with all type of machine guns, but they ain't gonna be more powerful than my trained ex-secrets. Oh, skip that. My FOI brothers, give me a second, because we don't need no Secret Service. I ain't hiring no Secret Service. Hell no. Because they like to sleep at the job, and President Donald Trump almost got assassinated. If President Donald Trump would have had the FOI brothers, that would have never happened to Donald Trump. Because when Jesse Jackson was getting threatened by people, Minister Louis Farrakhan sent the FOI brother, the Fruit of Islam. And guess what? Nobody touched Jesse Jackson. They didn't even touch his pinky toe. So when I get the millions, I will hire the FOI brothers, the Fruit of Islam. Because baby, the type of power I'm gonna need, because when you start getting guardianship, Melvin gonna go crazy. He gonna try to delete me. He's a known gang member. Melvin Cartwright got a criminal record. Hell no. That man got banned from Millersville, Georgia. It took him years. And the only reason why they let him back in, because the white judges that banned him, they died. Them people that had the sheriff that said you bet not ever, I bet they ever catch you back in Millersville. The reason why that sheriff couldn't have locked Melvin up is because he died. It's been decades. Why would you back someone for president who even rent an apartment? You sound stupid. You sound so stupid. Why would Donald Trump rent me an apartment? That's stupid. If I ever ask Donald Trump something, I will never ask him to rent me an apartment. I asked Donald Trump, how about you come on the Wiley Show? You come on the Wiley Show and let's do an interview on the Wiley Show L.L.C. I will never ask Donald Trump to rent me an apartment, but I damn sure will ask Donald Trump, can he come and sit on down on the Wiley Show? I will damn sure ask President Donald Trump, baby Mar-a-Lago, can we do the interview at Mar-a-Lago? And I tell Donald Trump, listen, player, listen, DT, I ain't got all them expensive cameras and shit. I got one camera, this Tasha K camera. We gonna hook it up to my tripod and we gonna do that interview. And if that shit fail, we gonna go live on my cell phone. I'ma definitely let's pretend like I'm interviewing President Donald Trump. Let's pretend like that. So pretend like this wall is President Trump. I'ma put the phone to President Trump and he can just get to talk. They ain't got to see me on camera because I ain't gonna want to be on camera with the president. You ain't gonna get me. I'ma pen that phone. It's gonna be right to President Trump, but you gonna hear me asking him some questions. So let's just say if I went to interview, let me show you an example. We are here with President Donald Trump. President Trump, what do you think of Kamala Harris' mean pot of greens? Would you like to taste some of Kamala Harris' mean pot of greens? Excuse me. Kamala Harris, she said she make mean pot of greens. You know what, Wiley? I love the African Americans. I don't even eat greens. And what is greens? Because Donald Trump is white. Excuse me, Wiley. Excuse me. What is greens? What is collard greens? And then he don't even know what collard greens is. Donald Trump ain't eat no mean pot of greens. Wait a minute. When I read his niece's book, Mary Trump, she talked about how much money the Trumps got. Built millions and millions. Donald Trump Sr. had millions. Ain't nowhere in that book that Mary Trump wrote when she mad at her uncle. You know, she mad. Girl, bye. She did not put in there and said, and Donald Trump was at the dinner table eating a mean pot of greens. Them white folks don't eat no collard greens. That ain't nothing but death food. The reason why my grandma don't be having all them strokes, and I just got to be honest, I'm not going to try to be crazy. I'm not going to try to be crazy. I'm not. I know this is going to be controversial. The reason why my grandmother in that nursing home is because she didn't listen to me, because I learned this from Minister Louis Farrakhan and How to Eat to Live. He said, y'all keep calling that soul food when that is death food. Let me break it down. Pork is death food. Hot sauce is death food. It's not soul food, it's death food. Meaning that you eating all that pork. That's why you're going to get arthritis. There's nothing wrong eating chicken in the air fryer. Ain't nothing wrong eating chicken, but all that pork chops, I don't eat pork chops like that. First of all, I can't afford no pork chops. So the Nation of Islam, I ain't never had to worry about me eating no pork. All that pork. Man, I can't even afford no pork chops. Only thing I can afford, I'm going to show it. Do I got an example to show? Oh, I already ate my chicken drumsticks. Only thing I can afford is, I got it right here in this thing. Because I had to season it yesterday. I got to get another case of, another package of chicken drumsticks. They always say, did he eat? Only thing I can afford is right with chicken drumsticks. This ain't no pork chops. That's the only thing I can afford. And guess what? I'm going to put it in the air fryer. And who going to check me? Nobody. I don't eat pork chops. I can't afford no pork chops. You know, I got to eat on camera because, you know, the troll's going to say, he haven't ate nothing. And Dover Queen going to say, he crashing out. I love the Dover Queen. Look at Tracy. Tracy ain't even got no air fryer. She at 7-Eleven eating portages and hot dogs. You know what? I'm going to go on the strip. I ain't going to tell you when, but I'm going to have to go live on the strip again. And because y'all keep saying he crashed. Leslie, can you shut up, please? Leslie, you talking about crash. Can you shut up? I'm going to the strip. The Las Vegas Strip. And I want you to keep that same energy. Because I talked to the mayor of Las Vegas and she said, you could go live on the strip. I'm going live on the strip. Better eat that chicken before they call the police. Oh, wow. Well, they can call the police. I can't stop you from calling the police. That's you want to send a false report and wasting the police time. And when you call the police, can you please tell them to bring me some donuts and some coffee? No, I don't need no coffee. I have me a Celsius. Let me drink some more of my Celsius. Hold on. Man, please. You call the Las Vegas Police Department. They gonna be so mad at y'all. They gonna be so mad at y'all. You can tell, well, please, if you do call them, tell them to bring me some Gatorades. That's the same reason y'all had called the Dallas Police Department. Don't make no fucking sense. Y'all wasting the police time. Like they gonna do something. They not gonna do anything. As long as I got my phone in my hand, I don't need nobody else. They don't give a fuck because they see Wiley up here going live, talking his shit. When I tell you when I went to sleep and I woke up so refreshed. And when I woke up so refreshed, give me a second. Let me pull this table. Up so I can make sure this phone don't die. When I woke up so refreshed. Hey, Terry. Ooh, I'm so glad you in the building. Now, Terry in the building, y'all. Now, she don't play that. She do drag back. Give me 1 second. She do be dragging people. So, y'all go ahead and do that if y'all want to. She do be dragging people in here. Hold on. Wow, I gotta get me a extension cord. I ain't got no money to get no extension cord. That cord. Hey, let's turn it this way. That don't make no sense. Okay, let me do this. I wanted to hold it up on the stand. And I sure do, and that's on period. Leslie, I did go to sleep. And Terry, make sure you're gonna put Leslie on timeout if she asks that, did I go to sleep? Because I told her I went to sleep. I went to sleep last night. Girl, bye. Stop asking me questions that you already know the answers to. There you go. Yeah, talk about that. Because if anybody say something, did he go to sleep? Time him out. Because that ain't nothing but Kamala Harris supporters. Time him out. Time him out. If anybody say he crashing out, he needs to take his man, time him out, and block him. Why are you so rude lately? Why are you so stupid lately? Can you ask that, Mish? Because Mish, you was over there dragging me in Lemon Chat. Why are you so stupid lately? Why are you so stupid lately? No good game, but you were dragging me in Lemon Chat. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I saw you dragging me over there in Nest Chat, the one that got that messed up lip. Say it ain't so. I see you. You think I didn't see that talking about I threatened to take Dover King Ranch? Yes, I did. And who gonna check me? I'm the boss around here. Dover Queen is my motherfucking future wife. And what you gonna do about it? Say it ain't so. That's my motherfucking wife. What the fuck you gonna do about it if I take her motherfucking moderator stick? Nothing but be mad. I still can call her. I still can go to her house and have fun and motherfucking walk on the streets of America. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Say it ain't so. Yes, the fuck you do, ho. You stupid bitch. You was up there motherfucking dragging me in Jay Wilson chat, ho. You did a whole motherfucking chat to chat, motherfucking tour, bitch. How the fuck you gonna talk about Dover Queen? That's my motherfucking bitch. What the fuck you gonna do about it? I named the motherfucking beef sector the beef sector. Lemon, what the fuck you gonna do about it? Nothing. Shit. I promise you, Lemon, you ain't gonna do shit. Oh, he got on his platform. Oh, I don't know what Wiley. He always talk about the beef circuit. He sit down. Shut the fuck up. We got now. Let me talk about Ness and that nasty ass lip. She gonna tell me, Wiley, I got an armed bodyguard. I got an armed bodyguard on a motherfucking party bus. Now, bitch, I'm thinking armed bodyguard. I'm thinking they ass is gonna be on the city bus, walking around on the strip, walking around for them motherfuckers talking about they gonna have an armed bodyguard on a party bus with wheels. Who the fuck coming to threaten you, motherfucking Ness? Don't nobody motherfucking harm you with that raggedy ass lip. You already got your ass kicked by your nigga. Why the sponsor couldn't protect you for getting your ass kicked by your motherfucking baby daddy? Ho, ain't nobody caring about your raggedy ass security officers. They should have been protecting your ass in your home and the motherfucking Congo, bitch. When your husband kicked your motherfucking ass and motherfucking you have to run for freedom, what was your motherfucking armed security guard, ho? Why the fuck you gonna get a motherfucking armed security guard and your baby daddy about to get out, your second baby daddy about to get out of prison and he gonna have to stay with you and he gonna knock your motherfucking head off, ho? Is your armed security guard gonna protect you from your raggedy ass baby daddy? That doesn't make sense. Oh, that's one of them hood motherfuckers she got. That ain't no motherfucking professional bodyguard. I knew the shit was a lie when the bitch said it cost $7,000. Bitch, please, you ain't no motherfucking Michael Jackson. You no lip having motherfucker. Ness, I challenge you to show lips. I need you to do this to me. Okay, Ness, I want you to do this. Mwah. Mwah, mwah. Look at my lips. My lips ain't cut up. You know why your lips cut up? Because you got your motherfucking ass beat, ho. Ness, you think I don't remember you? Ness, you called me and said you was a domestic violence. You would get on the phone, well, there was a domestic violence and he would beat me up and tear my motherfucking face up. Now, don't motherfucking play with me if I call your motherfucking nigga and tell him your new location. It ain't gonna be hard. You still living in the motherfucking projects. How about somebody probably tell that nigga to come to you? Because you're hiding his drugs, you hiding his weapons. He have a right to come and get his drugs. Them his cocaine bricks. You mad because your baby daddy fucked you up because you motherfucker was taking his cocaine bricks. You the motherfucker taking his motherfucking weapons and you pawned it, ho. She don't make no motherfucking shit. You always want to talk about you got your ass kicked. You will stop doing your drugs with your motherfucking nigga. Bitch, please. You know I know you outside of you being Ness the YouTuber. Bitch, when you was Ness the moderator Wiley, you was getting your motherfucking ass kicked from your nigga. Hell no, I ain't being on that motherfucking party bus. Cause Ness nigga have somebody from TSCC. Somebody from TSCC already told your nigga where you gonna be at. And your nigga is already saying he's coming to the party bus. And he gonna come and kick your ass. I ain't gonna be on the motherfucking party bus. And I wish I knew the party bus company. I would tell them to cancel that shit. Ain't no way in the world you gonna mess up them good white folks equipment. Your baby daddy gonna kick your ass and you ain't gonna see me on that motherfucking party bus. Baby, you know your baby daddy is crazy. He was resisting the police from Detroit, Michigan. Your baby daddy, the reason why he went to prison is because he was trying to fight back with the cops and lost. He was fighting back with the police and he lost. They tased his motherfucking ass and they beat his motherfucking ass, put them in some motherfucking shackles, and his ass been in prison, but he out now. He in a halfway house. He on house arrest. And he said, and all he was saying in that halfway house is how he wanna fuck up his baby mama with that motherfucking lip. And BS TSCC, one of her members that work at the halfway house, sent his ass a motherfucking YouTube link. And he watched that YouTube video because your name ain't Ness. He called you by your motherfucking government name. And he said, where that bitch gonna be at? And TSCC member said she gonna be in Las Vegas. And guess what, bitch? VS and TSCC already gave your nigga the money to get to Vegas. I don't care nothing about you. Cause I told if I was a party bus, ain't no way I'm gonna get a nigga with a chopped up lip and to cover no party bus. That's nigga shit. I don't want to be in no party bus with a bunch of niggas. Catch me with the right folks. You gonna be seeing me at the MGM at the Accusations. You ain't gonna be seeing me. What? I don't even want to be on no motherfucking party bus and then have to get off and go to a strip club, then get off and go to a club. What type of bullshit is that? You can catch me at the MGM at the Accusations. I don't give a flying fuck me mess with that chopped up lip. What in the EBT is this? Bitch, I wish you got some EBT, Robert? Robert, do you got some EBT? Do you got some EBT? If you got some EBT, how much stamps do you got? How much? I got $10. Can I buy $100 in stamps? Miss Mother Beverly sent me a cash app of $10. Can I buy $100 in food stamps from you, Rob? Rob, you got you $100 worth of food stamps? I got about $10. Rob, where you got $100? Or how much you got on your stamps? How much you got on your link card? Hey, Leslie, now you can laugh. Don't nobody care about chop up lips. Bitch, fuck that's in her lips. VS already called her the lip. Not just Kimmy. VS went live. Baby, just Kimmy. VS went live. She played some type of spooky music. Do. Just Kimmy. Do you remember what you did? Just Kimmy. Just Kimmy. Let me see if I can find her YouTube channel. Let me see if I can find Just Kimmy YouTube channel. Let me see if she live. I'm gonna have to hit the link. Because she was threatened by TSCC. Somebody tell Just Kimmy she need to go live. Let me share her on my community wall. Cause since we went live and woke up those streets, she got 8,000 views. She did more than the lip. Just Kimmy. Let me tell Just Kimmy to call me. Just Kimmy, call me right now. Okay. 773-641-8742. You think, come on, Just Kimmy. Just Kimmy went live, 337 likes, over 8,000 viewership is still counting. Shakim, you can motherfucking leave, ho. This ain't the motherfucking Dr. Umar sector. This is the Wiley sector, the beef sector. Get your raggedy ass out of my chat, ho. I'm not motherfucking honest, bro. You motherfucking dirty ass trade. You ain't no motherfucking trade. You a dirty ass nigga. CCH said, you look bust. What the fuck you said? You need to motherfucking learn how to spell, you Kamala Harris coon. CCH, I seen you over there dragging me in Kamala Harris Zoom meeting. Bitch, keep that same energy, ho. Were you the same bitch over there in that women's chat on Zoom dragging me? You said you was gonna kick my ass. Now, mind you, you guys, Kamala Harris followers, they have a Zoom meeting, and somebody sent me a link, and CCH was in the Zoom meeting dragging me in the Kamala Harris Zoom meeting. She said she was gonna kick my ass. CCH said she was gonna kick Marquise Wiley ass. In the Kamala Harris Zoom meeting chat, you know what all them black women that's voted for Kamala Harris, they on a Zoom, they in a Zoom chat. They thought they could stop me from being in there, but I had a motherfucking spy, and that motherfucking spy sent me a link. Because I was all VS is live. VS is live with 493 people. Dang, VS is live. Let me share. She dragging the lip. Hold up. Let me see what VS is saying. I know she dragging the lip. Oh, let me put my headphones on because, you know, I don't want VS Icon to send me a copyright strike. So let me put my earbuds in here. Let me see what she said about the lip. Oh, she is dragging lips. Talking about you got too big for your motherfucking britches. Mm-hmm. What did she say? What did she say? I catch what she said. She said she was gonna beat your ass. Uh-oh, she's talking about Ness. Yeah. Ness, somebody giving Ness direction. The crowd she around. What crowd is that? Who been around her? Yeah, I caught that with that raggedy ass lip. Let me put this on Twitter. The lip is getting dragged. I'm about to introduce her to my audience. I told you she is dragging the lip. Talking about, I told you, Ness, you stupid. Talking about you better than the beef circus. Sit y'all old ass down. Y'all had so how the fuck you gonna tell me to sit down, ho, and you got fucked in your motherfucking lip? How can you tell me to stop talking? You got fucked in your lip. Your call has been forwarded. What you doing? Yeah, I had called my mama. I didn't put your name in it. I said, my producers is at the nursing home. They calling the paramedics and everything. What? My mama literally gonna say that. And you said I'm drunk? I said, Ma, you didn't tell me you a liar. You didn't tell me. Well, I understand. I said, you should have motherfucking told me that grandma was in there. You raggedy bitch. You mean that Auntie May? You know what I'm saying. Auntie May and grandma, both of them in there. And nobody told me until you called. You knew grandma was in there though. Right, but I didn't know the decline of Auntie May and all that. Y'all kept it secret until you called. I said, because y'all, you know why they didn't want to tell me? Because they know I was going to expose it all on the show, and I already have done that. Thousands of people know about it. I ain't know Auntie May was, they ain't tell me they kept that for me too. Because you know why they kept it for you? Because you don't go see grandma in the nursing home. But then they had to eventually tell them, I guess they ain't want to bother no, I don't know. No, they want to keep up with that. You got number liars. The same stuff when Charmin molested you. They push that under the rug. They nothing but liars. They nothing but liars. That's why my mama in that house sick right now. Because she lied too much. She's a whole liar. But go ahead, because I had called the police. I called Glenwood police and the paramedics. Sure did. And she said, they said they're going to go, they go, I don't know what happened because I don't live in Illinois. And my mama said, well, she got a son, right? Said, I don't give a flying fuck. She got a motherfucking son. Her motherfucking son is incompetent. And he better be glad I wasn't in motherfucking Chicago because I would have had the police there day one. Yeah, I was saying like they can't get mad because we feel because we care about their well-being, how they being treated. Like I don't know. They can't be mad about that. No, they would. Tamara. That's wrong. Like of course we gonna feel some type of way. Right. But they can't be mad because we feel some type of way. Like. Don't make no sense. I remember when I was in Chicago, right? And my mama, she was getting drunk. Y'all need to leave it alone. Y'all trying to get look. I said, Ma, we ain't motherfucking scared of Melvin Carray. Y'all bitch ass scared of him. I ain't scared of none of them. They don't put no mother fear in my heart. When they came to see grandma, when grandma was living with mama, where did they go? Go on her motherfucking room. They ain't tried when I was in that motherfucking living room. They didn't motherfucking try. When Sister Boo came, she came with that mask and she got a happy, dirty ass up in that room. They didn't bring no mess because I don't motherfucking play that. Yep. And then when we went in the nursing home, when grandma was in that nursing home, when that nurse was treating grandma bad, cussing and stuff like that, nobody wanted to tell me until that nurse would cuss me out, like show me that. And I said, I don't know who the fuck she playing with, but I'm like, okay. And I said, man, what is your name? Nurse such and such. And I got the administrative information, her card, and I told my mama to email this shit about this abuse. And that's how that nurse got fired. Huh? Yeah. So we ain't scared of Melvin. Fuck Melvin. Fuck Melvin Sr. and fuck gay Melvin Jr. No, he is gay. That's why Melvin Cartwright is gay. That little Melvin is gay. And that's why Melvin Cartwright. What do you mean who cares? Y'all don't even make sense. Every time we come down to Uncle Melvin, every time somebody call Melvin, little Melvin gay, who cares? So what? Everybody cares about my kids being gay, but everybody don't care about Melvin being gay. No, y'all are hypocrites. Baby, when I say this family is sick, he gay. And look at my mama. And living up on the they living up on the church's money. They living up on the church's money. Yeah, and I'm trying to see, this whole family, and I swear to God, I want to call Steve Willow to tell right tomorrow. I want to call Steve Willow to tell, and phone. Put my mom on the phone, Tamara. Tamara, where y'all at though? Where y'all at?
She came and got me from work.
Work from where? You working at the hospital? You work at the hotel now?
We down the street from the house.
Oh, okay.
She come down. That's the kid. She the man when that woman my kid. That's the gas.
Why is she driving drunk? Is she that's dangerous.
I don't know. I don't
That's
know.
dangerous.
I don't really talk to her. So I don't know. I don't have nothing.
That's dangerous to be driving drunk when my niece is in the car. That's so sad. She driving drunk. Where is the police at? That's sad.
That's what I had. What the police at when you need them.
Right. That's so sad.
It's okay, Marky, because you know what? We got white neighbors. And you know they not gonna play. Where you going? So they not gonna play.
I know, cause you like being in Park Forest, like none but white neighbors in Park Forest. You know, I know.
We got older white neighbors.
Yeah, Park Forest, Illinois don't play that. And I told my mama to stop doing that. She keep thinking that she live in the city. She live in Park Forest, Illinois, and she shouldn't be doing that. I don't know why the Park Forest Police Department didn't do nothing. I don't know why the Park Forest Police Department ain't help. Where is the Park Forest? That's sad. My mama is literally treating Park Forest like Inglewood. Right, and she drunk. And my niece is in there. Like, that's crazy. That's sad.
gonna do. Y'all got y'all good blown again. The fuck, blow it, the fuck. Y'all went for what's always gonna get y'all good. Blow it the fuck in. Look at it. Use it. Shut your drunk ass up. That's all her ass do is get drunk. Is drink beer, drink beer, drink beer. Wake up, drink. Wake up, drink. Go to sleep, 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 drink. That's why your motherfucking real estate shit ain't working out. The fuck? Lay down. Auntie's gonna call you back.
Thank you for calling the Illinois DCFS Child Abuse and Neglect Hotline. This is Heidi Miller, Director of Illinois DCFS. I want to personally thank you for your commitment to helping us keep our children safe. I understand that this may not have been an easy call for you to have made, but your action is very much appreciated. Our social worker will be asking you questions, and you might not know the answer to all of them, but that's okay. We're going to try to collect as much information from you as we can so that we can make the most informed decision possible as we determine next steps on your call. Again, thank you so much for your call and for having the best interests of our Illinois children in mind.
To continue in English, press 1. Para continuar en español, oprime el número 2. If this is a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and call 911 or your local law enforcement agency. If your call is not an emergency, please submit your report online through our online reporting system at childabuse.illinois.gov. Your call will be answered in the order it was received. All calls are recorded for quality assurance. If you are a child, please press 1. If you are law enforcement, please press 2. Medical personnel, please press 3. If you are school personnel, please press 4. All other callers, please press 5 or remain on the line. Thank you for calling the Illinois Child.
Thank you for calling the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services. Are you calling to make a report?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your last name?
Wiley.
First name?
Marquise.
Are you a mandated reporter?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what agency do you work for?
I work for the Wiley Show, L.L.C. I'm a certified nurse assistant for Illinois.
I'm sorry, you said the Wiley what?
The Wiley Show.
Okay. And then are you making this report in your official job capacity from somebody you saw on your job, or?
No, I'm making this report because this is concerning my nieces. Because my sister is,
okay.
yes.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, what is your mailing address?
My mailing address is 18809 Lena Street, Dallas, Texas, 75287. And my apartment number is 4302.
What was the good number to reach you?
773-641-8742.
How many children are you calling about?
2 girls.
What's the first one's last name?
Anaya Barksdale.
Elania.
I don't know how to spell it, ma'am.
What's her age or her date of birth?
I don't know her date of birth. I know her age. She's about about 6 or 7 years old.
What is the child's race and ethnicity?
African American.
Okay. And then this is an English-speaking family?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is the child's address?
316 Wayne Street, Wayne Street, Park Forest, Illinois.
Does the next child have the same last name?
No, I don't have the same last name. They Barksdales. I'm a Wiley.
No, like, so the next kiddo has the same last name as
Yes, ma'am. That's a Barksdale. Barksdale.
And then what's the child's first name?
Royal.
What's the child's age or date of birth?
She's a pandemic baby, so about 3 or 4.
Okay. 1 second. And then who do these children live with?
My mother, Sheila, Sheila. Her last name, Crusoe, Crusoe.
You said Cruso and then
Yes, Soe. O as in Oreo cookies.
okay. What is the mother's, or you said this is their grandmother?
That's my mother. So that will be my niece's grandmother. And they stay with their and my sister, she don't got her own place, but she live in a room with my mother, our mother, Sheila Crusoe.
Okay, do you know your mom's age or date of birth?
She was born in 1971, March the 17th.
Okay. And do we have a phone number for Sheila?
Yes, ma'am. Give me 1 second while I give it to you. 312-837-7776.
Okay. And then what is the mother's last name?
Barksdale.
First name?
Tamara, Tamara.
What's her age or date of birth?
I don't know her age. She's in her 20s.
Okay.
But she was born on April the 1st.
Okay. And then what is Tamara's phone number?
Okay, give me 1 second, ma'am. Tamara's phone number is 872-236-8241.
Okay. Does any of the individuals you've mentioned have any nicknames, aliases, or AKAs that DCFS should be aware of?
No, they don't have no nicknames, but also they have Burn, and then my mother is with a dude named Burn Rogers. He allowed the kids to play with guns, with his gun. He got a gun in there, a weapon.
Okay, so I'm sorry, does this person live in their house?
Yes, ma'am. I have his name and phone number.
Okay, what's the last name?
Rogers, Rogers.
And then you said, what's his first name?
Burn, Barn.
What's his age or date of birth?
His date of birth is November the 19th, because he's a Scorpio. I believe he's born in the 70s, but I have his number.
Give me 1 second. And then, what is this person's race and ethnicity?
African American.
boyfriend?
No, Sheila Crusoe.
Okay.
Boyfriend, because she married. But that's her husband, best friend.
Oh, this is her husband's best friend?
Yes, because she's separated from her husband because she cheated with the best friend and she allowed the best friend to stay with her. So she chose the best friend.
Okay. What's his phone number?
773-556-8558.
Okay, so what's the incident you're calling on for today?
When I was in Chicago, Vern Rogers was allowing my nieces to play with his gun. And to play with his gun and stuff like that. They get drunk and they be yelling at the kids, pushing them down, and a lot of verbal abuse. That's a lot of that. Recently on yesterday when my mother, Sheila Crusoe, when she went to go pick up my sister from the hospital because she's a housekeeper, my mother was extremely drunk, extremely intoxicated with liquor. I have it on video because my sister, Tamara Barksdale, called me when I was live on the Wiley Show, L.L.C, and I got the timestamps where she was calling for the police and my nieces was crying. I, Marquise L. Wiley, called Park Forest Police Department and they came. They didn't do absolutely nothing. They allowed my nieces to stay under that in that home, 316 Wayne Street, with all of that abuse, all that alcohol and weapons. They did nothing for my nieces.
When did you see them?
The video, I heard that this the video. This is the 23 hours. I have everything. I have the video title, The Wiley Show Exposes. And in that video, I was live because I do a live broadcast. I be live for 10 hours a day. So my sister called me on speakerphone. And so I wasn't going to end my show. So she was live and she was crying. My niece was crying. You hear my mama drunk. She was zigzagging in the street, everything. So once the social worker asked me, to send out information, because I know how this goes, the social worker asked for the link and stuff. But y'all need to be going to investigate and y'all have to go today. Y'all, you can't wait. Yeah, I'm talking about the caseworker for DCFS. You need to tell them people to go there now. You need to tell them to dispatch that now because it's danger, because it's weapons, all in that. Tell them when they do come, bring the police too.
Okay.
Because it's dangerous because he got weapons. Vern Rogers got weapons.
Okay.
And my mother she's psychotic. She got a mental illness. My mother, when I was she's supposed to be taking her psych man. She ain't on her psych man. She tried to commit suicide and she refused to take her medicine. She had been diagnosed with bipolar, and she refused to take her meds.
When did you see them playing with the gun?
That when I saw them playing with the gun when I was in Chicago, maybe a couple of months ago. I was in Chicago a couple of months ago.
Is there a reason why? Did you report this?
I did not report it then, ma'am. And you know why I didn't report it then, ma'am? Because the police came and the police didn't do nothing. I called the police. The police didn't do anything. But the Park Forest Police Department was called. And you can get all the information on the Park Forest Police Department because they came and they said, the Park Forest Police Department said, you need to kick Tamara Barksdale out the house. Because we tired of coming here. When Dora Crusoe, that is my grandma, when she was staying there, I had to rescue my grandmother out of there because my mother was beating on Dora Crusoe. So I called Park Forest Police Department.
So your mother was driving drunk with the kids and their mother in the car yesterday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know what kind of gun is in the house or what
It's a 357 Magnum. He got one of them laser beams on it. I believe it's a 357 Magnum, but I know he be waving around everywhere in that house. Because, I'm not a gun expert because I don't have any guns. I don't know. I'm just gonna make a guess. A 357 Magnum.
So when you said he was letting them play with it, like they were holding
They was holding it in their hand, playing with it. They was holding it in their hand, playing with it, dangling it around. They was holding it in their fleshly hands. Both of my nieces, each one of them, was taking turns playing with the gun.
Did anybody try to like stop?
No. And my mother is psycho. She need a psych man. She was too busy drunk. No, ma'am.
Okay. So how long were they playing with this gun?
Hours.
Was it loaded?
Yes.
Okay. And no, I mean, did you try to take the gun from them?
Yes. And you know what I did? My mother said she would start cussing me out. I ran out of the apartment. I called the police. Out of the house. I'm not, listen. Once I try to help and diffuse, but that's my mother's house at 316 Wayne Street. She's psychotic. I didn't want her to pull that weapon out on me because she got a gun.
Oh, Sheila has one too?
Yeah. They got so many guns in that house, it's crazy.
Okay. Is there any gang affiliation or anything in this house?
I don't know about that, ma'am. The biggest gang in there is Sheila Crusoe dangling that gun and Vern Rogers. That's the gang.
Okay. We just need to know these things before we send one of our workers.
Because, I don't know all that gang, BD and all. I don't know that. But I do know Sheila Crusoe is the biggest gang member because she got weapons. She's drunk. She's psychotic. So is Vern Rogers. He was in the gang, too. Because when he was coming up, he was in the gang because he bragged about it all the time. I don't know what gang he in. But he worked at Amazon. He always bragged that he was a GD or a BD and stuff like that. That's what he always say when he get drunk and waving his weapon around.
Okay. And then who else was there who all saw the kids with this gun? Was it Grandma, Vern?
All of them, yes. Dora Crusoe when she was there, Vern Rogers, Sheila Crusoe, Anaya Barksdale, Roya Barksdale, Tamara Barksdale.
Okay, and Tamara did nothing.
Absolutely nothing but cuss and smoking blunts and weed and telling her kids to sit down and get some melatonin. That's all she be doing.
Okay. Okay. Do you know where they're at right now?
I don't know where they at right now because I live in, I'm not there. I'm out of state. So.
Oh, okay. No, you're fine.
But I do know my mama is at 316 Wayne Street because she ain't got no job. All she do is drink at 316 Wayne Street and my niece would be terrorizing. So I don't know where everybody else, because Tamara Barksdale, she like to go to the city because she do deal with a lot of gang members. A lot of gang members Tamara Barksdale deal with. Because when I was over there at 316 Wayne Street, me and my two nieces, we was looking out the window and Tamara Barksdale was getting beat up by her baby daddy. And the only reason why I didn't go out there and rescue her, because her baby daddy got guns. He's a drug dealer. So I didn't want to lose my life. But I made sure my nieces was safe because I was, I protected them. And we just watched my sister get beat up. And then she got in the car with her baby daddy. And they head to the city, I guess Inglewood, Old Block. I don't know what, on the south. She went to the city of Chicago, the south side, because she loved Inglewood.
Mm-hmm. So when you were there a couple months ago, the mother of the two girls got beat up in front of the kids, and then she left with the baby daddy?
Yes. And he got weapons and all that type of stuff. And then one day he sent a threat, said he's going to shoot up the house. So I just, it's a lot. She hang around with a lot of thugs with gangs, and it's about shooting up the place. Because the reason why he sent a threat, say he's going to shoot up the place, because my sister at the time, she wanted her car back, but that car gone. It's been repossessed. But before it got repossessed, her baby daddy, the drug dealer, he wanted the car. My sister wanted her car back, so she brought it back to the house. And so he said he's gonna send his homeboys to come shoot up the place, the 316 Wayne Street, because he was mad that my sister Tamara Barksdale took her car back.
Okay. Do we know if there's any Native American ancestry in the home?
Baby, no, we ain't no Native American. We African American. We black. We was born in Chicago at Mercy Hospital.
Okay. Anyone active in the military?
No military. They couldn't even get in the military. They got criminal records and mental illness. They got no military. No, ma'am.
Okay. Is there any physical abuse? How does it, like, to the children at all?
Of course it's physical. My mama be beating them, slapping them, punching them, stumping on them, all that. She beat both of my nieces up. Yes, it's physical abuse.
Do we know if any of them have any injuries right now?
No. The injury is psychotic injury, mental injuries, emotional injuries.
Okay. And this baby daddy, is the baby daddy the father?
The baby daddy in prison.
Oh, okay. So this is somebody. So this is the one from a few months ago. He's in prison now?
No. My niece's baby daddy is in prison. They've been in prison a long time, but they've been in prison. Both of my nieces, both. That dude, because listen, ma'am, let me tell you something. What you trying to ask me, I don't know who the baby daddy is, because my sister, you can't believe nothing she said because she's a whore. That's it. I don't know who my niece is. That ain't the point. The point is 316 Wayne Street. I don't know who my niece's baby daddy is, but I know who their mother is, Tamara Barksdale. Because she's my sister. She has sex with so many men, have so many abortions. We don't know who those children baby daddy is. She don't even know. So no, it ain't like she don't know who her baby daddies is. No. And then if she do know it, because my sister hang with number drug dealers and thugs.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't missing somebody to take a report on, because we have a mom.
Yeah. No, ain't no father in sight. I ain't got to worry about getting no father there. There ain't no father in sight.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so I will take this for an investigation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Take ID number.
Thank you, ma'am.
Whenever you're ready. Oh, of course.
You need my number?
No, thank you for calling. Oh, no, I'm going to give you a reference ID number for this call.
Okay, yes. What's the reference number?
It's going to be 149 370 70.
149 370 70.
And my name is Janae. That's J N A E. And my last name initial is A. Do you have any questions or anything?
JAE, you said?
It's J'_N-A-E.
Okay, thank you. 149 370 Thank you, ma'am. There's no question. Thank you, ma'am. You have a good day too. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. I did my work. And who gonna check me? Nobody. She up there want to know all the semantics. My chicken is done.
Why? Because I stood in the gap when she was molested by Sherman McMahon
and they kept it from me for years. And once I found out, I've been tearing his ass up ever since. Because she told me, and I took and I'm breaking that spirit up of lying. Melvin, now what you gonna do now? Nothing. You a whole criminal. Put your mama in a nursing home. That's illegal. You should be ashamed of yourself, you devil. Don't worry. Them Glenwood police, and I hope they do their job. Lord have mercy, I hope they do their job. I hope they do their job. Now let me call my mama. I'm about to fuck her up because she wrong. And I don't care if she get mad because she gonna get a rebuke. I ain't gonna cuss out. I'm gonna rebuke her though. She gonna get a rebuke. Now she don't want to answer.
Hello.
Hey, ma.
Hey,
Why you ain't tell me that Aunt May is sick and she had a stroke? Why you didn't tell me?
What you getting mad at me for?
I said, why didn't you call your son to tell me that auntie had a stroke? Don't worry, I called the police to send them to Glenwood because I know that she fell. They on their way there now. Absolutely, I did. I don't give a fuck if she got a son. I'm her nephew and she getting whooped. She just fell and she halfway dead. I have producers there, honey. You're talking to the son that have a channel. I know you drunk. Who gives a fuck about Jamie? Queen Tulsa, of course you can review this. We don't send no copyright strikes. Any YouTuber that want to get some content, y'all got the Wiley Show L.L.C. full permission to play my content. I don't send no copyright strike. If you want to review this on your YouTube channel and get a click in the view, you are more than welcome to do so. You got the Wiley Show LLC permission. I own the Wiley Show LLC. You got my full permission. Queen Tulsa, the next case with Queen Tulsa, you got my permission? Yes. Now go to work. Where's Storm Monroe? Where's Armand Wiggins? Where's them people at? Let me see if Storm live with my name in the title. Storm Monroe live. Dang, Storm, you ain't live? Wow. Oh, he's sleeping with a man. Let me see if Armand Wiggins is live. Let's see what Armand Wiggins talking about. Give me a second. Oh my God. He gonna bring one of his homeboys that he do drugs with. Now you want to do a podcast with Sean, the one that do drugs? You are as filthy. Look at this, Armand. You thought I forgot about you? You go sit there with this clown and it only got 21,000 views. Girl, Storm Monroe got more views than you talking about Wiley. 21,000 views. I want to know, Armand Wiggins, in episode 20, are you going to put my family name in the title? Because you did interview my mother, Sheila Crusoe, and Tamara Barksdale. You did interview them. This is your big one. Armand Wiggins, do you want to interview Tamara Barksdale? Do you want to interview Tamara Barksdale? Do you want an exclusive? I can give you her phone number. Armand Wiggins, do you want to interview her? You can call her 872-236-8241. Go ahead and interview Tamara. You got my permission. Interview Tamara Barksdale, but a little birdie told me DCFS is on their way. So you got to do it quickly. Drop a link. Let me call Armand Wiggins and see if he gonna unblock me. Let's see.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3.
Wow. Let me leave him a voicemail.
Tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Armand Wiggins, this is the Wiley Show, L.L.C. I was wondering if you're going to interview my sister Tamara, because I reported her to the Department of Children and Family Services because my mother, Sheila Crusoe, was driving drunk. I want to know, do you want to get an exclusive? Because she said she was going to go on another show. So do you want to get the clicks and views? Because I know you struggling over there for views because, you know, you got 5 from TGIF and you only got 21,000 views. So my sister Tamara said, and that's the gag. She want to drag my mother, Sheila Crusoe, and she want to do it on your show. I think, girl, let me give you my sister number. Hold on, Armand. You can go do your big one. 872-236-8241. I'll talk to you later. Well, no, because you got me. You ain't going to talk to me. You jealous of me. But go ahead on. Happy birthday. Congratulations. Enjoy your crystal meth. I thought he was Nika D. I thought he was going to leak his number. Nika D. I thought you was over there and Just Kimmy Chat said you was gonna come and whoop me in Vegas. Nika D. Didn't you say you was gonna come and whoop me on that party bus with Ness? Cause they got an armed bodyguard. Didn't you say you was gonna do that, Nika D? Nika D, you was over in that chat saying you was gonna come and bring your homeboys and y'all was gonna tag team and monkey stump me in that party bus. Nika D, you did say that. You said you was gonna come and monkey stump my ass in that party bus where there's no mess and limit. But I got something to tell you. The lip said, I'm not welcome on the party bus. So I guess you're going to have to meet me on the Las Vegas City bus and monkey stump me. Because I won't be on the party bus. But guess what? Las Vegas is big. You're going to have to fab me because I take buses. You gonna have to find me. I take public transit. I be with the right folks. You gonna have to find me, Nika D. And this better not be Lady Nika Gator Crop. And then Nika D said she gonna show up to my house. Come on, Nika D. Show up to the house, and the great state of Texas is gonna have the full power of the police. And if you show up to my Las Vegas house, the great state of Nevada you're gonna meet the full power of the Las Vegas Police Department. Nika D, don't you get stupid. Baby, I stay in 2 Republican states, and both of the Republican states, they have a right to protect Brother Wiley. In the words of Bishop Cartwright, they are fully capable of handling you, Nika D. Nika D. Don't talk about it. Be about it, Nika D. Because I'm going to be calling the Las Vegas Police Department on you. You come to my door if you want to. You're going to meet the full power power of the Las Vegas Police Department. Because I don't have no 357 battery. I don't carry guns. I don't got no gun. I don't need no gun. As long as I got my cell phone to call 911, I don't need nobody. My shot time. I don't need no gun when I can just call 911. I got a viewer, D1. She worked for the Department of Homeland Security. Let me see if my Department of Homeland Security. Hold up. She said she worked for the Department of Homeland Security. You think we afraid of your look of you coming to here? Come on. Let me see if D1 go ask her.
At the tone.
She blocked me. Because she mad because she fucking a nigga and dumped her mama in the nursing home. I rebuke you, Nika D, in the name of Jesus. Get that coonery out of you. What they said, she gonna get a hitman on you, bro. Don't worry. I'm gonna call the Honorable Elijah Muhammad followers. The Fruit of Islam gonna protect me. First of all, she can't even get a hitman because Nika D is on motherfucking low income apartment. How the fuck she gonna afford a hitman when she on motherfucking welfare? Nika D, you on welfare. How the fuck you gonna be motherfucker trying to motherfucker get a what hitman could you afford, Nika D? You on motherfucking food stamps. Don't know hitman except food stamps. You fucking fool. Don't mess with you. You do. Yes, you told Mess and her lip that you was gonna monkey stop me, Nika D. He got all the time in the world, and I do. And who gonna check me? Not you, Nika D. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm so glad I took my medicine. Lord have mercy. Because I take my meds every day. I'm faithfully taking my meds. Faithfully taking my meds. I take my medication every single day. You know why? Because I don't want to end up like Sheila Crusoe. Get into it. I said it. The reason why I take my meds every day, I don't want to end up like Sheila Crusoe, a drunk as a skunk. I take my meds every day. I don't want to end up like Sheila Crusoe and Tamara Barksdale, beating on children, waving weapons. If I didn't take my meds, I'd be just like a Sheila Crusoe. Miserable. Baby, I ain't miserable. I ain't got no kids because I got some sense. Because the Bible said you supposed to be married before you have children. You supposed to be married. And then Cola, he was in Armand Wiggins chat, threatening me in Armand Wiggins chat, saying he was gonna come and beat me up on and really do harm when he come to Vegas. That's Cola E. That's Armand Wiggins' boyfriend troll account. Armand Wiggins' boyfriend troll account. So that's Armand Wiggins' boyfriend. Armand Wiggins' boyfriend's Cola E, aka Armand Wiggins' boyfriend, said he was gonna come and beat me up. Armand Wiggins' boyfriend said, aka Cola E the Grant, said he's gonna come and monkey stomp me on the strip. Surely did. Hey, Direct D, who you looking at who you looking at all crazy eyed like that? Direct D, you said you was gonna beat me up. You was over there in Nest chat said that you was gonna whoop me on that party bus. You really did say that. Direct D, why would you tell me that in the chat that you was gonna whoop me in Vegas at Nest party bus with her armed security? I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I got a feeling, that tonight's gonna be a good night. Got my nieces crying. Child, I got tired of them seeing my nieces crying and stuff like that. My sister had the audacity to talk about, where's that melatonin? Child, she don't need no kids. Whew. He put his mother in a nursing home, and the police is coming. I suggest y'all go on up there to that Glenwood place, because they coming up there for Dora Crusoe too. The paramedics is coming, because I know they roommates. So it's already done. So go on and call Melvin, tell him to get up there. Leslie, no. Leslie, Ness did not pay me. She supposed to pay me $200 for being on the strip, and I was streaming it for a StreamYard. She didn't pay me $1. Her and that lip, I ain't have to do that shit. Ask me if I'm gonna do it again. And the answer is that, in the words of Sophia, hell no. Hell fucking no. Moderators, don't block. Don't time out, moderators. Let these people do it. It's an open chat. Don't time them out, y'all. Okay, since I'm eating, let me put the phone lines in the chat because my moderator's getting real lazy today. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is why when you're a boss, you got to do everything yourself, child. Moderator's getting lazy. They ain't dropping my links in the chat. I told them to drop the call number in the chat. They getting lazy because most of them single women. They ain't got a husband and provider. So let me put the number, the call-in number. Usually they be up in here, but now they mad. We got the call-in number. 972-674-9462. That messed up. No, yeah, that messed up. Ness didn't pay. No, she didn't pay me, Leslie. Anybody want to call on? Let me make sure I take it off Do Not Disturb. Give me a second, y'all. Because just in case y'all call in. Okay, it's off Do Not Disturb. So if anybody want to call in, come on, Icon New York. Come on. Icon New York. The Voice of New York. Anybody call in. Come on, Icon. Lord, y'all getting real lazy right now. All this juicy content, now y'all don't want to call in. I know some of the women ain't gonna want to call in because they sensitive. He called DCFS. I don't give a flying fuck that you mad because I reported my sister to the Department of Children and Family Services. I don't give a flying fuck that I don't give a flying fuck. Hello? Okay, hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone. What'd you say, mama? Girl, turn your background down.
That's my daughter
I
talking
don't-
to her grandkids.
Turn your background. Your background. You got your TV playing. Turn your background down.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Lord have mercy.
I'm gonna go in the other room, Wiley.
Okay, go in the other room. Why you calling me? You got all your TV played. You know this a live show.
I know. But listen, why didn't Ness pay you?
Ness didn't pay me because the bitch is a liar. And it's because she's scamming the people money.
Wow.
Ness,
After you did
all that shit I did. And when I was over at Limit panel, at Ness panel, Ness said, we have a sponsor and they financing a bodyguard. So bitch, that mean, and they paying for their hotel. What the fuck? You made it tell me you not even paying for your own room? And then Ness said, they don't even have the confirmation numbers. They would know, they would just have to show up in the lobby and show their ID. So you mean to tell me the sponsor didn't send you an email confirmation that the room is booked? That sounds like a scam to me. That's something that Todd set up.
Yeah, you right.
Ain't no fucking world. I'ma get on a motherfucking flight and then I don't got the confirmation to my hotel room. If I can't motherfucking call that hotel, where's the MGM or the Lux store, and confirm that that a room was booked, I ain't coming to no mother. And if she do come, she better bring some motherfucking money. Cause woo, that's crazy. Cause I thought that Ness was booking her own room out of her pocket. So was Limit. They said they got a sponsor gonna pay for that, but they don't have the confirmation number.
So they ain't got the confirmation number where they sleeping at in the lobby?
And I don't know where the fuck they gonna. It's gonna be now. They gonna be sleeping in the motherfucking street. You ain't sleeping in the motherfucking lobby. Not in no Las Vegas hotel on the strip.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Wow.
Hell fucking no. You ain't gonna see Limit. You think they black asses gonna be sleeping in the lobby? Cause Las Vegas said that's classic trespassing. They only allow people to sleep in a hotel that's a paying guest. They don't give a flying fuck. They don't give a flying fuck because you got 300,000 people in your chat. If your black ass ain't got a debit card, a Visa, a form of payment, a credit card, your ass won't be able to get a room up in there. They don't give a flying fuck because Ness was talking about, I just tell them at the desk that I'm the new version of the beef sector. You think them motherfuckers at the MGA give a fuck that you in the beef sector? Let your black ass get up there and don't pay them and you talking crazy. They gonna get the security to escort you. And Ness, it's so bad because she got that fucked up lip so they can easily see her at the desk and they gonna throw her ass on the street. If she come with that bullshit.
Let me ask you a question, Wiley. Let me ask you a question. VS did a live the other day about Ness being a predator. Did you catch the live?
I did catch the live. She is a predator.
Okay. So you do agree with VS? Because I do.
I agree with VS. She, Ned is a predator because she preyed on me to do a free motherfucking tour and the bitch didn't pay me. Hold on, sis. I motherfucker on the strip. It's hot as fuck. I'm motherfucking musty because I'm sweating in that motherfucking dry heat. And that bitch didn't even motherfucking send me a $200 cash out. The only one that sent me a motherfucking cash out is Mother Beverly. And she's on a fixed income. Mother Beverly is not even no motherfucking content creator. Mother Beverly is a viewer. And she sent me $10. And you mean to tell me that Ness that's getting all this money from these sponsors and all that shit, and you ain't motherfucking sending me no donation? Fuck Ness. Mother Beverly, you gonna be blessed. That's why God want me to tell you, Mother Beverly, just hold on just a little while longer. Your blessing is right around the corner. Ness, God want me to tell you, you ain't nothing but a half little piece of lift, bitch. And nothing but stupidity gonna come to you, ho. And then he want me to tell you, when you on that motherfucking party bus, that he is gonna expose that drug dealer, aka your nigga that you gave pussy to, that's gonna pretend to be a security guard. And I already told the strip club that he's carrying an illegal weapon, because under the penal code at Las Vegas, you cannot carry no weapon with no felonies, and you got warrants. I already told the Las Vegas Police Department that your nigga, because Ness got a lot of drug dealers, so she gonna get one of her niggas to have a weapon with warrants. Bitch, she gonna get arrested. Now, Ness nigga, don't you come here to Vegas with that weapon. I don't know how you gonna get to the airport, but just in case you try to get here through the airport with it, I already reported Ness and your nigga. Because y'all think, let me say this, sister. Ness, you think that that's a well-trained bodyguard that went to school and went to training? That's your motherfucking nigga with a gun and he got motherfucking warrants. I want to tell people that's going to be on that party bus, I suggest y'all don't do it, because I feel it in my spirit that the SWAT team going to be breaking down the door.
Hey, man, brother Wiley.
I got a feeling with my good eye that the SWAT team gonna kick out the doors on that party bus.
Okay, I know you're eating. I just wanted to check in on you, and I'm definitely gonna cash out you something. It's not gonna be today, but it'll be before they get there.
I'll put it. Okay. Thank you, sis. Thank you.
You're welcome, and I'm gonna jump back down in your chat.
All right, thank you. Nasty work. Thank you. Nasty work. Talk about you just called on your whole family, and I did. And what the fuck you gonna do about it, ho? Nothing but sit your nasty ass in there and be mad. You ain't gonna do absolutely shit. Nasty work. How about you call Leah 972-674-9462 and keep that same motherfucking energy, ho? Because I seen your ass over there with Lemon and Plain as Jane, and you was motherfucking cussing me out. Plain as Jane is a motherfucking stalker. Plain as Jane, bring your nasty ass over here at the Wiley Show so I can rebuke you. Get on my fucking nerves, Plain as Jane. I'm motherfucking leaving the panel and your raggedy ass following me everywhere I go. You are a Wiley Show stalker. And no, I don't want your motherfucker vagina. You don't even know how to spell vagina. I don't want your motherfucking ass. Plain his face. Leave me the fuck alone, you psycho. You a motherfucking psycho. You can following me around all over YouTube. I don't want your cootie cat because it smells like death. You think I want your motherfucking cootie cat and it smell like a swamp water? I don't want that shit. Because none of them niggas in the DMV area want that nasty ass pussy. You fucking twinkle, twinkle eye psycho. Don't nobody in the DMV want that nasty ass pussy but you. Talking about I'm a homosexual. No, the fuck I ain't. But your ass is a psycho. Your new name in the beef sector is Wiley Psycho. Change your name to Wiley Stalker. Okay? You is nothing but a stalker. Wiley Stalker. Who is I'm calling? I'm calling Tamara to see. She said she was going to beat my ass. And I'm going to ask her why she threatening me and why she not taking care of her kids. And who going to check me? Nobody. Oh, man. Yeah, I got to go to the Las Vegas. But I think I got like 4 more pills left. And the doctor told me, I mean, it's a nonprofit here. So I got to find one, because one hit me up to about 8 in the morning. I'm not really 8. I don't know if I can wake up at 8 in the morning, child. I like to sleep in. But they told me if I run out of medicine, that I can go to the emergency room to refill my medication bottles. So I got 4 more pills of that Zyprexa. So y'all make sure y'all send the cash out so I can take an Uber to the to the emergency room so I can get me and this is the thing. I need a primary care physician because I'm on high blood pressure medicine. And I gotta get my checkup. Because in Chicago, the doctor, they're not gonna refill no more medicine because I haven't been there in a long time. So I gotta get a primary care physician here in Las Vegas. So but that costs money. So people would say I can apply for Medicaid or something. But then they said you gotta tell them your YouTube income. And bitch, it said estimated revenue $811. I want to know, can I get Medicaid? Damn. They said Wiley estimated revenue is $811. Watch time down, views down. Well, I want to know, can I qualify for Medicaid? I want to know, can I get some food stamps in Las Vegas if I only bring in $811 a month? Would they give me some food stamps? That's a shame. I got to go get me some food stamps and I do a show. But I'll go get the food stamp. I got to look at the income limit. That is so sad. That is so sad. No, it ain't. Because when I was in Texas, I got emergency food stamps. I didn't give a fuck. I love food stamps. Give me some stamps. Oh, Lord. Help me, Holy Ghost. Help me, Holy Ghost. FOOD STAMPS. Food stamps. Use stand. Call in, baby. Can you spell MONEY? Can you spell $ Marquise Wiley 28? Oh, damn. Drop my little cell phone. Put that right there. I'm gonna do that. That's from my grandma. I remember this video. This was like a true show holding this praise break, and I was holding the camera. And this was on Mother's Day years ago. Wait, let me do that again. Let's see my grandma shout. Let me see. Y'all know I gotta play my song. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, who's speaking?
Hi, good morning. This is Kevin from Western Travel. How are you doing today?
Bless.
The reason of my call is to find out, do you remember you filled out a ballot paper for a travel promotional giveaway? Do you remember about it?
The blood of Jesus. I don't got no money.
Well, it's a promotional giveaway. You are.
I don't have no money.
You don't have to pay anything.
I don't have no money. What you calling me for? I ain't got no money. I said only one. I said only one. You do for the right. Hallelujah. Oh. Hallelujah. 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 That only you do for Christ will last. You got to remember the only be what you do. Be what you do. Yeah. All is ever last. Only what you do for Christ will be counted. Will be counted. Will be counted. And he said, only what do for Christ will last. I felt that, Sister Leila. Oh! Look at my grandma. This ponytail just bringing back so many memories. So, hold on, let me go back. I love my grandma. But my grandmother always go fade away when she was in church. She gonna clip that ponytail together. I'm so glad she upgraded because we went to the beauty supply store and I made sure I got my grandma a new ponytail because I got tired of my grandmother wearing that James Brown wig. I said, grandmother, I need to take a trip to give me some wave grease. And I went to the section to get a clip of a new ponytail. We gonna upgrade you, grandmother. So right then and there, I got her a new clip. Cause I got tired of my grandmother wearing that James Brown wig. Grandmother, you ain't James Brown. Ow. You sanctified, Holy Ghost filled. You don't be singing "This Is a Man's World." No, you gonna get that Holy Ghost wig. I said, Grandma, she said, boy, this ain't no James Brown wig. I ain't stuck what you talking about. Don't worry about it, Grandma. Take me to the beauty supply store. Why you want to go to that beauty supply store? Now, my grandma always say, I don't feel like going to the beauty supply store. But at my grand store, I'm spoiled. It's right there, Grandma. Oh, okay, boy, I'm so tired of you. And she parked in that beauty supply store. I said, Grandma, I'll be right back. I got to get me some wave grease. I never could put waves in my hair. That ain't the point. I did get a breath of some wave grease, but I took a U-turn in there and I went to the ponytails. And I said, listen, we gonna clip that. I said, here you go, Grandma. And then I brought some of that spray stuff. So the spray, so she can spray it to be all clean. Now, Grandma, she had a new look. I said, Grandmother, you gotta have that holy look. I knew back then, Grandma Wiley can be looking like James Brown. Grandma Wiley got it because she holy and sanctified. Wait a minute, Grandma. I know you ain't watching me on YouTube because none of them devils is sending you there for you can watch your grandson so you can get some laughter. They too devilish. They too busy got weapons and everything. They ain't gonna sit in the Glenwood so you can watch it. See, my grandma love watching me because I've been doing YouTube all in her house. I've been doing this for years. But y'all, this don't make no sense. But I just want a producer that's in Glenwood Nursing Home to put this on the speakerphone. All my producers that's CNAs in there, I want y'all to put y'all phones, turn up the volume right now. Everybody in that Glenwood Nursing Home, I want to put y'all, turn up the volume. You know you CNAs, y'all lazy. Go ahead and turn up that volume, okay? I want you right now to turn it up, take them AirPods at your ear, and turn it, and go to my grandma's room right now. I command you in the name of Jesus, and do that. Okay, I got a feeling somebody in there listening to it. My grandma had a holy look when she was with Brother Wiley. Now, I want all the true church people to know, my pastor, Apostle Kevin Cunningham, you know I ain't put my grandma door in no nursing home, and you know it. That's why Apostle Kevin Cunningham said, you could be a member of my church. I'm a member of Transformation Center. Now, when my grandma was with me, she had that Holy Ghost look. She wasn't in no nursing home. Once Wiley got ran out Chicago by Melvin, he took the Holy Ghost look off grandmother. Not grandma in a nursing home. Hell, because she don't know how to hit her call button. My grandma don't know how to hit her call button. Saying they should be going to her room and she just be yelling in that bed. Don't make no sense. But grandma, I want you to tell, God want me to tell you, God want me to tell you this. Just hold on a little while longer. Auntie May, I feel so sad, but God want me to tell you, Auntie May, just hold on just a little while longer. Help is on the way, because one thing about it, I call on Jesus. Help is on the way. Help, Lord, is on the way. Just hold on. I promise you help is on the way. Y'all ain't gonna be suffering too much longer in that Glenwood because you're gonna be out of there. Hey, my shout out. Freedom go come. Freedom go come. You're gonna be out of that nursing home. You gonna be in the mansion. Yes. Oh, yes, grandmother. Of course you're gonna be in the mansion. Yes, you're gonna be in the mansion. Paved with gold. And guess who's gonna be the owner of the mansion? Marquise L. Wiley. Grandmother, you gonna have the best quality care ever. We gonna make sure we get the best therapy. And if you want you some ice cream, because I know you like butter pecan, you like, baby, grandma like, is she just like Joe Biden? Just put it in front of her, she gonna eat it. Because I know my grandmother, she got early signs of dementia. She not picky. Baby, you put that in front of her, put that baby bib on it, she gonna eat that ice cream. And if she need me to feed her, she'll be, but my grandma not no feeder. Now, when I saw her, she wasn't no feeder. But due to the fact I have not seen her in the flesh in a long time, because that devil Melvin, he telling the nursing home, don't let Marquise come here. How you gonna ban me from the nursing home when I'm not an Illinois resident? But guess what, Melvin Cartwright? You can't ban me on the internet because Melvin Cartwright, you ain't got the power. Melvin Cartwright, you ain't got the power to ban me off these YouTube streets. Melvin, you ain't got the power. Lord have mercy, Jesus. You told, I can't believe somebody, I got a spy at Glenwood Nursing Home, and a little birdie told me there that I am banned. I can't come on the premises to visit Dora Crusoe. But Glenwood Nursing Home management asked me, do I care? Because God want me to tell you at Glenwood, the ownership, that not only grandma gonna be leaving, Dora Crusoe gonna be leaving, hundreds of people gonna be leaving that, and they going on to freedom. Baby, them people at Glenwood Nursing Home, y'all about to have y'all Juneteenth moment. Once the blessing of these millions come, once I get these $1 million help, baby, I'm going to be coming to that plantation in Glenwood. And I'm going to be coming with some freedom papers. When I come to that nursing home, I'm coming to say, hear thee, on this day, you are all free. The type of 800 million billions I've had, we're going to be getting people out of there. Baby, when I step foot on that plantation, people going to be leaving there free. People going to be leaving there blessed. Now, I need anybody in Glenwood, Illinois, go check on your loved ones. They are abusing people. Baby, when Wiley Tubman get there, change gonna come. You know what? This just dropped in my spirit. I got a feeling that the police is already there. Baby, it's some people getting investigated now. And they hurting right now. Melvin Cartwright is getting phone calls. He's under investigation from the IRS. He's under investigation. All that stuff going on. But guess what? Guess who's safe, Brother Wiley? Guess who ain't under investigation, Brother Wiley? Because we don't do all that criminal enterprise. In the words of Mr. O'Neill, criminal enterprise. I don't run no criminal enterprise. I run me the Wiley Show L.L.C. We don't commit no crimes over here. Hey, now my eyeball might look like a crime if the trolls in the track, according to Lady Nika and National Mass. They think my eyeball is criminal, but Lady Nika, was it criminal? When you was out there scamming club chat? Lady Nika, you know Lady Nika, L-A-D-Y space N-Y-C-A. Was it criminal when you out there scamming the club chat people? How you gonna come to Vegas and scamming the people? Somebody in club chat said when they was at Vegas, Lady Nika, they was roommate with Lady Nika. And this member felt bad for Lady Nika because she paid for the room, but this person in club chat had to go to the bathroom. And when she got back, she didn't know no different, but Lady Nika was left with her purse. By the time that member of club chat, about thousands of dollars was charged on her credit card. Allegedly, it was a whole bunch of charges, and guess what the city was? Right where Lady Nika lived, and they had her allegedly on tape stealing the people money. And she, man, that's why Sean Bradley called you Gator Cry. He say, now listen, Lady Nika, your teeth was raggedy. It did look like Gator Cry. See, I can't get mad when you talk about my eye because I'm free for that. Who cares? Loof eye, wild eye. I love my eyeballs. And you know what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm like Ray Charles blind. Baby, I can see. Come on now. I'm not Stevie Wonder. Happy birthday to... No, I'm not like Stevie Wonder. Now, thinking about Stevie Wonder, this just dropped in my spirit. Stevie Wonder came up to Jesse Jackson and he kissed him on the lips. I said, look at this black woman. I said, wait a minute. Speaking about Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder went to go see Jesse Jackson because Jesse Jackson went to the funeral for one of the congressmen that died from cancer. Now, mind you, Jesse Jackson's mind is gone. So they pushing him in the wheelchair. Jesse don't know if he coming or going. All that cooning he did, eating all them pork chops, he got that Parkinson. So he didn't want to listen to Minister Louis Farrakhan by How to Eat to Live, Don't Eat Pork. He thought he was better than Minister Louis Farrakhan. He was jealous of Minister Louis Farrakhan. And Minister Farrakhan told Jesse Jackson, wait a minute. I don't care if you get mad, Jesse. But what you gonna do about it? Standing still in a freezer position in that wheelchair. Now, Jesse Jackson, they put him on a plane to go to to Houston to go to the Congresswoman funeral, and they had Stevie Wonder. Baby, Stevie Wonder was like, Stevie, yes, I would like to be represented. And he took them lips. He kissed Jesse Jackson on the lips. Ain't no way in the world that you can come up to the Minister Louis Farrakhan, not even Stevie Wonder, to put your nasty lips on Minister Louis Farrakhan lips. Ain't no way, because Minister Louis Farrakhan ain't no coon. Them people, the FOI, you ain't gonna get close to the minister to kiss him on the lips. Oh my God. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Help me, Holy Ghost. Woo. Okay. Well, I'm about to go. Get off this live. And I'm about to go on my other live and talk about Tasha K and Bishop Whitehead. Because I'm done with y'all. Y'all didn't even, let me see how many cash apps y'all did. You ain't do it. Oh, I guarantee you it's the same one as Mother Beverly. Yeah, Mother Beverly sent me $10. And she said these words. God bless you. $10. She said that yesterday, 11:27 a.m. And I'm going to pray that God, I'm going to speak it in existence, that God give her enough money to revamp her whole situation. And God going to do it. Oh, wait a minute. Are you going live on Station Head? Yeah, I can go live on Station Head. I could postpone the whole thing about Tasha and Bishop Whitehead because that is kind of dry. I see y'all live over there on the Station Head. Now, what do y'all want me to do? Station Head or YouTube? What do you want me to do, Terry? Do you want me to do Station Head or YouTube? It's up to you because you're the only moderator. Because I got a feeling half of my moderators quit because I reported my mother. So I know a lot of my moderators quit because they feel bad. Ask me, do I care? We going live on YouTube. I don't care if you get mad. He reported his mom, and what you gonna do about it? Nothing. Where's Tracy at? Tracy. Now where's the lip? Somewhere being mad. Cause you ain't gonna do nothing, Tracy. Act up. And you gonna get a whole rebuke with this blessed oil. And actually, you need to be praying that God send you a housekeeper. Aura said, Or says, Wiley, I sent you a few dollars. Oh, thank you. Yes, you did send me a few dollars. You had sent me, I do see it. You sent me $25. Thank you, sis. Tracy, where you at? Where's your Tracy's pieces? Somewhere, because all they hear you is at Walmart. All they hear you is at Walmart. No, excuse me. 7-Eleven eating a Polish. Tracy, y'all, before I close out of this, I gotta say it. Tracy said she doxed herself. What did she do? How did she dox her address? Let me read, because there's some tea from back years ago. Oh, she ordered a pizza and she was ordering something and she said her address and they said, Tracy, you not on mute. You not on mute. Tracy doxed her own address. See, these people can talk about Wiley all day. Ain't nothing gonna happen. I am Glush was over there and another channel up that telling me that she was gonna monkey stuff me at that party bus. Thank you, moderator, for deleting that. Terry don't play. I am Glush. Stop playing with me. Stop talking about threatening me at a party bus. You get on my nerves talking about you gonna be doing that. Ain't nowhere in the world that you talking about doing all that crazy stuff. That is crazy. What is Love Jones talking about? Let me go on her chat and see what she's talking about. Hey, child. I love you, Love Jones. What is she talking about? Wow, Love Jones, you doing that? You is so stupid. So Love Jones, she is sharing that video that Storm lied about me and my grandmother. She reading the comments. She is so stupid. Love Jones is being used, and she put in the title, Storm Monroe, the bisexual boogeyman. Is she dragging? Hold on, let me get my AirPods. Give me a second. I gotta see if she dragging. Give me a second. Yeah, she live right now, and she says Storm Monroe, the bisexual boogeyman. Let me see what she's saying, Chad. Hold on. Give me a second. She just show your butt. You said showing your butt to me. So she reading the comment and somebody said Storm show his butt to man, and Love Jones said it's not true. Love Jones, Storm Monroe literally arched his butt on camera. He showed us his butt on camera. How dare you sit there and lie? He literally showed his butt on camera. That's crazy, Love Jones. That is something fishy that she doing. That's all I'm gonna say. Because ain't nowhere in the world that she up there doing. Look at that. She is literally doing her big. Dang, she only got 100 people. Dang. And Storm didn't even share her on the community wall. That's crazy. She's stupid. Do y'all see my comment in Love Jones? Let me see. Okay, somebody said, Nara said, where is Storm? Of course, I'm keeping that tails a lie. Yes, you better know it, big girl. Oh, she ain't answering that question. I guess she gone. I don't know. All right, y'all. I will see y'all later. And because I want to make sure y'all go to wileythetroll.com because I got to update the website. So let me see what time I can do YouTube. Yeah. Do. Oh, dang. Oh, gosh. Come on now. What is going on right there? I'm trying to reschedule this on stream. Oh, okay. Good. I'll do it this way. Okay. Let me do this real quick. And then I'm going to reschedule it to this guy. Delete that event. And then, okay, remove. Oh, what is StreamYard doing now? This StreamYard is getting on my nerves. Let me see, 2 p.m. I'm gonna do it at 2:30. I'm gonna do it. Hold on, let me fast forward. You know what? I ain't gonna be able to change it. So I just leave it like that. Just hit the live. Hey. 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 66 people in here, no one talking. That's why, baby, they too scared to type in the chat. Oh, this quality is bad right here. Hold on. Hey, 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 hey. Who's singing? Wait a minute. This Glorilla. I didn't know that. Well, Glorilla, I like that TGIF. This is like my first time hearing this. Wow. Toto winner. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey. You should have been in dance. You should be. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all on this other video. Oh, moderator, Terry, post the link to the Tasha K Live on Bishop Whitehead. Let me shut it on my community wall. Give me a second. Get in here. Oh, there we go. Now let me drop it into this live chat. All right. There you go. Let me pin it in the top. There we go.